Okay, this is right after my first accidental trial, where we're doing pretty good now. Clearly, I'm not gonna be doing well in all this. We'll just go to bed, think about what we've done. We murdered... Oh, is she still in there? Where did they put the bodies? This looks different. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. I'm gonna move my... Actually, my face looks pretty okay with that over there. Just real quick, how's the audio to me? Pretty okay? Oh yeah, it's Hanako, shit. Spot looks good to me.
Oh, Monokuma, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and
Dispose of all the...
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces, thanks enough. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day.
Well, there's some sick bastards out there, okay?
That can't be good for your health.
Oh, neighbor's just looking in the window. Smile. Evil looking windows here, it's weird. I didn't even have time to mourn Hanako and Junko's death. Wait, they killed the hotties. God damn it, this is like Mean Girls all over again. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. If I start to make friends with people, will they die? I should become friends with him. Sorry, I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go in here and get you, drag you back here. Sorry. Oh, God. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Oh, that's his voice. Crap, I gotta get all these voices confused. Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There was not anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Hanako's room? Yeah, sorry, weeaboo. You're in for a surprise. Thank you. Why don't you stay in Hanako's room? Well, staying there with her... staying there with her scent still hanging in the hair, that would just hurt just as much. You've known her for like 20 hours. Son of a bitch. Plus, I've decided I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
So everyone just cheer up and get back on track.
Is that supposed to make any of us feel better?
Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes us. Well, there wasn't a real murder. It was, Hanako was the crazy one, and she wanted to stab a dude, and then shit hit the fan. So technically all the murderers are gone. Wait, I'm gonna look at it. Yeah, because Hanako made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, no one will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling her. Oh God, I can't understand if I want to do Pegasus or Kaiba or any of their voices.
Screw the rules. Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over in the real world, working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you
Are
mean?
you okay with
The
this?
mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, and then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed. Honestly, everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. This is advanced psychopath.
So
Then what are we supposed to do?
Anyone who truly doesn't want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game. My kind of game, chat.
No.
Oh, I should get close to her, because she would die, then we wouldn't have to deal with any more of the whining.
What?
Perfect idea. I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone. Huh? Anyone else? Like, what do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him. It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? This is what you wanted, isn't it?
so it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn to a full-fledged masochist.
Hero, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Well, right. Yeah, okay, all right. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't imagine what would have happened if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't you waste your anger on yourself, okay? Indeed, direct it at the mastermind. Well, ain't that a little suspicious?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I
As
know.
such, it is officially nighttime.
No, nighttime's been beginning for me at 4
Soon
a.m.
the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is
strictly
prohibited.
prohibited.
Oh, and
Oh.
one other thing.
New information. Yes, tell me.
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
That is a dick move.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
I like his
now
wine.
pay attention and remember this well.
Oh shit, we're getting a
The
riddle army.
burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions.
That's not true. I mean, every day we have democracy in this country where 12 peers judge you for your crimes, and yet none of those people ever feel burdened. And plus, well, they don't have the idea of getting executed if
Order
they're wrong.
and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of every... Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
All right, don't let the bedbugs bite. I got it. And just like that, we eat it out. What was that about just now? Was he saying is our fault what happened? That's pretty cool, man.
with me.
That piece of shit! Who does he think he is, Jessica? Who does that man think he is? People are losing their shit. Ooh, you got snacks? Ooh. We have snacks in the house. We have snacks in the house. I repeat, there are snacks. And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Hanako, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has just begun. Oh, I probably should have read that last time. I probably should have finished up the chapter. Boy's life of despair. Daily life. Well, it's showing that man. That man's not easy in trouble. Airman, Quarantine Brobles, and Sorry Weeaboo. Thank you guys for the gift subs. Chef's kiss. Oh, our color's different. I woke up the next day and to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he calls us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to all of us this time? Murder? Definitely murder. We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in this little game. And with that goal in mind, he began. It. Oh, we're stretching.
Lift your arms up and down.
This isn't too bad.
1, 2, 3,
3,
4.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now
Jesus
reach
Christ.
way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
This makes me uncomfortable. Okay.
Doesn't this just feel great, being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy, Jessica. You don't know when it's gonna end.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside, Corona.
Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. I sounded pretty cool now, just don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So, why'd you call us in here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise, just to make you exercise. If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the ass fist. Passed down from generation to generation, the Empire of Darkness, the ass can be yours. That sounds like a kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to...
Oh, that's me. Doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise? This is a gym, I guess.
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time in my hands?
Okay, so then...
I just like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
A whole new world?
You guys?
Really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and your ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
The game's different. Is the game different? With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when we'd shown up. But, a new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get to the
I
outside?
wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Hey, piece of shit! Well, we don't know till we look. Whatever you meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
Hear me?
All right, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? More like a staple food source, like bread! Now, let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Boone? Boone, why did you subscribe?
You like this weeb shit, don't you, Boone?
Okay, let's get our scanning done. Well, thank you for the subscription, Boone. Enjoy the weeb shit. Okay, looks like we're exiting here. Yes, I'd like to leave the area. Anything new to scan? Oh, my friend, Yoshihiro. Still got that. He's new, camera's new. All right, I'll talk to my buddy over here. Pow.
Heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad, this is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
The stuff you see, like, lined up in there, any guy can come by and use it to send a message. I know this man's speaking gibberish. I've been stuck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Well, I can look, but I am one of those untrained eyes. Inside this place case there are trophies and other items. Winning championship stuff probably came normally then when you go to school here. Okay. Well, is there anything I'm missing just on the off chance? Nope, that's everything. All right, unless he's gonna yell at me again. Let me out of here. Definitely. Okay, yeah, we can bounce. I forgot which button opens up the map. Is it F1? F map. Okay. Q. I guess I'm just supposed to explore. All right, this seems like a good place to explore. We'll start in the hallway, and then we'll go up there. We'll just continue from there. How are you, friend? I don't know why we're dick level. What the hell? Okay. So
Yo.
short. I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if you made things that easy for us.
damn it.
Hey, damn it.
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in here, well, don't you? No, thanks. I'm good being a big old pussy. I've got enough for now. Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Okay. Time to be a big old puss, I guess.
I guess I'll check the classroom, see what's inside here.
Hit him with a big one, too. I should look around the school first. I need to find out what Monokuma meant by a new world. Okay. I figured, you know, that these classrooms were a part of the whole Brave New World. I guess I'm wrong. Okay. Just making sure.
Can't go in there, that's where the trials happen.
AV room? Okay, literally the... Okay. And I will stick to the plan. What is new here? Gym? Maybe you could tell me what the hell's going on. Makoto, look! The gate block at the stairs is gone. I see my path to the second floor is opened up. But it's also of the utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case. Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes. Well, I'll leave the school to you. The whole building. Okay. Sure. Then we'll go to the second floor. Because that's new. Except, I can't. Okay. Unless I can just click on it. Unless I can walk up the stairs. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is that what Monokuma meant by a new world? So if so, what's up there? Ooh! Let's find out! This is the second floor of the school. There's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. That's gotta be something here. There's gotta be something here. Ooh! The men's room, the boys' room. Giant bolts. The pool? Gatling gun.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. You swim.
Okay.
Pool, get it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. So Kuro's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Oh, yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual, because she was an all-time ultimate swimmer girl. All right, what else do we have here? Oh boy, she whines so much. Hey, Shiro, have you checked out the pool yet? Hashtag trying to be relatable. No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you don't seem like the type of person who'd be into that kind of thing. But it still sounds like the locker rooms have had all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I kind of like to get a little stronger. And stop fucking crying. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. You even want to go into the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. I'm stupid. It's a pretty weird phobia, though. Okay. All right, what kind of clairvoyant cultist shit are we doing today?
The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown and a number of facilities are now open. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad.
She's crazy. Okay, we got Gatling guns. Oh, we have a lot of things. Okay. Got a little boogie board action. A bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Ooh, money. Nice. Nice. We're gonna need that life preserver. I guarantee you that's gonna come into play. We're gonna save someone's ass later. Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Money. It's a donut, Jessica. It's a life preserver. Although this entire game's been about life taking. All right, well let's what's this thing for? Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Probably same exact comment. All right, we got Makoto. You can't look at the girls' room. Behind the door is the girls' locker room. This is the girls' locker room.
fine.
A true gentleman will respect our space. Yeah, absolutely. Boys' locker room is where I go. Behind the door is the locker room.
Yeah.
And I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms? Really?
Of course.
Really?
Oh, we're getting a little invasive here.
If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal ebook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes, I put it together. There's gonna be a girl murdered in the boys' room. We're gonna figure out which boy had their handbook in the girls' book. Oh God, that's gonna be the basis of our next murder. Just you wait. And that's the bottom line.
Huh, but what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in?
Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all taka 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 taka.
That's a great pantomime and onomatopoeia for a machine gun. I never even thought that. Taka 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 taka. That does sound like gun. Mine was always a McClanky. McClanky's funny, but taka 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 taka. Get some taka taka taka. Sorry, I'm losing my fucking mind.
Just a second.
I bet it really get hurt to get shot by that thing. Taka 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 taka.
No, I think it'd be a little worse than that.
But what happens if someone loans their handbook to somebody else?
A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's
Locker room. Monokuma, would it not?
What? That never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Taka 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 taka. Okay, how's this sound? Time for a new rule as of this moment. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited.
Who lied in chat was cleared? Who spoiled it? Who spoiled things for the audience? Are we gonna have to put you in emote only mode? Am I gonna have to put baby in the corner?
Loaning your handbook is strictly prohibited there, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of genius, right? It's cause my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I don't imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place, Yugi boy. After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff. It's cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age that you try humping a plastic bottle.
I think Monokuma has some weird expressions and some weird feelings.
So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch.
Somebody's getting preggers in this game.
In that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there'd be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by coming, do whatever you want.
I hate you so much.
See ya
Okay, so the new regulations are in place. Peace!
Deuces, Emily. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself
You
up.
got it.
Celeste, Chichiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting wet. Water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Okay, all right. Tiffany, I think they learned their lesson. They learned their lesson, Tiffany. Thank you for clearing chat though of spoilers. I appreciate that. You jumping on the live grenade so no one else can get spoiled. Okay, well she's gonna go swimming.
Okay.
Locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big. Fantastic swimming. And I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Okay, well, I think we went through everybody. The boys should be able to get in here. The boys' locker room. Oh, we got the pec deck. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? Now, this is an interesting poster. Her body shape is that of like someone convulsing. What the is this? Obviously, someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this in here? Well, you know what? We gotta see if they have Mike Manganiello on the walls in the girls' bathroom, okay? All right. We don't have much scanning here. We have a camera in the boys' locker room. Then again, we have one in our own bedroom, so that makes sense. Okay, that's kind of it.
Oh, I guess I'll go in here.
Explore. The pool. Girls' records, boys' records. Oh, what can I see up here? I like the little tab thing, so it really kind of highlights if I miss anything because of my dumb brain. What's inside here? Probably a body. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that in any normal pool. Except this one's got money. Dead bodies. I have to back my ass up. There we go. Back that ass up. Lifeguard duty? Really? They would provide for lifeguard duty here? It's a big pool. A part of me likes the fact that all the windows closed in. It feels like it'd be comfortable. Like maybe a little claustrophobic, but also comfortable. No, I didn't steal from someone's locker. They left it there. For me. Because they knew I'd be coming by. All right. You have fun inside your locker room. Celeste, what are you up to? The second floor has opened up, living area has grown, and now a number of facilities are now available. Where everyone else is going, I must admit, things have been much more comfortable. Oh, this is the same dialogue. All right, ladies, deuces. I gotta go find out where they put Hanako's body. Yeah, of course, you'd be a creep. We'll go to the men's room, of course. Is it true you guys have chocolate and tampons in girls' locker rooms? Is this true? I was told in high school that the girls' locker rooms have chocolate and tampons. Supply tampons in Animal Draft House. Are they free? Free tampons? Jessica, think of the business deal. We go in, you go in. I'm not allowed, I'd be a creep. You steal all tampons and we sell them in the black market. No. How many tampons do they have? Like hundreds? A cup full of tampons? That word has never been uttered before ever in life. I want to steal a cup full of tampons. All right, time to check the boys' bathroom. Why is it any weirder that I'm looking under the stalls in the girls' bathroom versus the boys' bathroom? It's weird regardless if I'm checking out the stalls in either of them. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Okay, fine. I shouldn't be examining. There's nobody in this room. It's such a big school for nothing going on. Wait, are we talking tampons? We got tampon talk? Yeah? They got tampon talk on? They need my input? No? Okay, that's fine. God, I didn't learn about the string until I was 27. Oh God. Hey.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't have to, but I will. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Tiffany. We gotta be quiet for Tiffany. The baby's sleeping. Please be quiet. Oh, we have a new clock, eh? I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong. When I have any way of knowing, I really don't like that. Money! Hey! So, I'm assuming I'm just going around seeing all the new stuff, clicking on the new stuff, not really learning too much more. Maybe these will give new announcements, or if it's gonna give us the same bullshit that, well, the Monokuma. Yeah, if I break, Monokuma might come and punish me. Well, that makes sense. So all these rooms, sure they're new rooms, but they say explore, but there's literally nothing to explore. Except that door right there. Leave the area? No, not yet. I gotta see if there's any more things I can explore. Nope, nope, nope. What do we have here? Wait, what's behind you? Sorry, I know you're getting hit with that bling noise over and over again. I guess I shouldn't be surprised on the second floor too. The windows here have the same metal plates covering them. And money! Somebody's putting all this money in. Is that gonna be the same exact thing? Yeah, okay.
Well, let's get the hell out of here, okay? Let's just get out of here. We'll figure it out together.
We'll figure out via the string of power. That's what I'm gonna call it, the string of power, Jessica. This room looks a little weird. Kinda looks like you're going to a mall and there's ran out of table selection eating, so you have to eat up on the bar area. What's our map look like? What do we got here? Okay, alright. To be or not to be? That is the question. 'Tis nobler to die. The one where I work has a basket of period supplies and we top it up as needed. I'm a female engineer working in a manufacturing facility. Oh! Now, do you guys pay for that and top it up? Or does that come out of the company finances? Very curious. Reality isn't everything. It's Man-Bear Pig! This whole second floor sucks ass. Yep, that's a bit. Wait a second. Was I not in here? It's a library. I guess we'll have to whisper. Holy shit, everybody's in here. There's my favorite friend.
I'm absolutely shocked. How they have all these books here and not one copy of any of my work?
Well, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfics is just porn drawn by a bunch of nerds. Jessica, they just. Why are you laughing? They didn't say amateurs, they meant nerds. It was a typo.
You just don't get it. Not at all. I do get it too. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile.
Holy shit! Toko with the shade! She's savage. I should talk to her. She'll probably die. Goddamn shade!
Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
That's a perfect reason to want to judge a book.
Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than a rhyme that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Toko is going. We pay ourselves, we take care of each other, have shared tea and coffee facilities, and order catering-sized biscuit supplies.
I'm going to the UK, Jessica. They have free tampons and biscuits.
Mikey, let me just say, I had a biscuit in the UK when I was there for the first time. God damn, the biscuit and jelly, what an invention. What an invention. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. Anyway, we'll continue.
My creations are what determine my meaning and value.
You're so full of it.
I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP?
Those two really worry me. But they're my favorites, I think. I need to talk more. It's gonna be okay.
Nation.
Mister, you understand, don't you? You know how stupid it is to judge the merit of a creation by the appearance.
Damn right. If you judged my channel just by me, you wouldn't subscribe. But instead, you judge me by the content of my character. MLK said that, and I'm pretty sure Michael Scott said it once or twice, and now I'm saying it, so it must be important. And Hifumi sang it.
Appearances mean nothing at all. My creations are what determines my...
Oh, yeah, okay, he said it already. All right, why are you being such a big old bitch? They probably don't have free tampons here. Your shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Oh, God. Chilled, please. I can't help myself. Let me talk to this B.O.B., okay? You know the acronym for Bob, right? Yeah, this B.O.B. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Why are you being a B.O.B.? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far.
Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section?
Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time.
I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
What the heck? My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't you compare to that garbage of yours? 50 Shades of Grey sold tens of millions of copies, so it doesn't fucking matter what you write. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. That's what the Nazis did, and it was no good.
Oh, the lady doth protest too much. Methinks I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action.
I know what the word is! Yowie! I think it's yaoi. I don't know. I kind of forgot what yaoi means. I forgot what yaoi means, but I'm pretty sure that's what it means. I was told. Okay, we'll continue.
Boy on boy, I don't even care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten half a decade.
Hey, Tiff, is this like... Not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh God, they'll cancel me on Twitter. They'll cancel me on Twitter. They'll do it. K-pop? I'm just kidding. I'm glad you like K-pop, Tiff. I'm glad you like K-pop.
Ugh, just talking about K-pop makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Grr, you insulted me and you've insulted my honor.
Tiffany, stop getting so angry about it, okay? I'm sorry. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. God damn. Tiffany, you need to calm down, okay? Tiffany, you okay? Let me check in.
Damnation!
Oh, you're not doing okay. Oh, you're Tiffany, you're out of control. You're okay, okay. All right, let's see what Mr. Monty McMoneybags over here has. Tiff, I'm sorry. Oh God, Tiffany, don't quit. You're the best man I get. Hafumi's living embodiment of Reddit. It really is. But still, this library is most interesting. What's interesting about a couple of books? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Monokuma. Oh yeah, he's gotta have... I don't know what voice Monokuma. Screw the rules, I have green hair. That's what he sounds like. Oh yes, I forgot about her. Oh, it's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Right? Okay. Well, there's a lot of shit to click on. Ooh. Looks like a laptop. That looks pretty old. It's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier. Nothing happened. What? What are you laughing at? That's my seductive voice. No good? It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can do really about it. That's my voice for her. It's gonna be, yeah, hey. When there's like 15 people, my voice only goes between 2 or 3 pitches. They gotta start changing the accents somehow. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected, huh? Oh yes, Kristen Stewart, you're right, it is lusty Kristen Stewart. For a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Hey, money! All right, what do we have here? We got the books. I think we clicked on all the books. Anything over here? More books? I'll keep clicking these books. What does that say? Please, and then a bunch of language. I don't understand or read. Shelves packed types books. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Money. Okay. Oh, boy. Well, it's time to see where their back door leads. Woo, right through a man. What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw was their stacks of books and files. I can't imagine what business you'd have in there. That's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out. That's all the more reason to check it out! God damn, Scooby-Doo taught you nothing? All right. Oh, did I miss this conveniently placed letter right in front of me? Shelf's covered dust, but the shelf is a letter? What's this? Hope's Peak Academy. It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. Oh, God damn it, Nicolas Cage, come on.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is to leave here without finding out what's inside.
Oh, okay. I broke the seal in the dusty envelope. I'm going to prison for mail fraud and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning and full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but a serious issue beyond our control made it necessary. Beyond. That's how you say beyond is one syllable. Beyond. Beyond. Beyond our control. Make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We'll be back. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. I feel like this has just been everybody's statement whenever I walk past a building. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end. For now. And I'd like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we're waiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. These are the Corona letters. God damn it. Just when you think you can escape it with video games, it's back. What does this mean? It means we're gonna get got. The contents letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem Hope's Peak Academy had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust this letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least 1 year old.
So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago?
Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little charade. I don't use the word performance because performance is for art. This is not art, this is a charade.
But what would it mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago? It looked open. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words,
The hell was that Microsoft Sam voice?
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything.
I'm not subscribed because I have no money. Well, Creature God V252, let me gift you a sub. You could come join our club of the subscription mode talkers. If it works. Am I first to him? Did I get him? Ducka, 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 ducka. I got him. Welcome. Welcome to the elite. Welcome to those that can talk. Ducka, 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 ducka. Sorry.
However,
If it is real, though, does that solve one mystery surrounding the school? The reason there are no other students here could be because the school's already closed down. That'd be a nice, simple solution if it's true. But then what about the other part?
Decision was not an easy one to make, but a serious issue beyond our control. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors, blah, 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 stay indoors. At 24 hours, murders become illegal, including murder. Whatever the hell they do in the Purge.
What do you mean by serious issues?
Footy fanatic? Oh god, I think I know why he has a subscription. Unless he's talking about football.
That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? If these two events are in fact connected, uncovering the connection will be a useful clue on top of figuring all out the mastermind's motives. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details.
So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now of why we're shut down. Mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why he would want to imprison us all of us here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Anyway, now I have a good idea what's going on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall. Well, I was teleported.
listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Anyone discover anything interesting or new? Anything? I want this man to die. Look at his eyeballs. He's Satan. Look at that. That's not normal. Unless he's got content.
indeed.
Here's a library!
And a pool, a freaking pool, and lockers filled with exercise equipment.
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route.
My big muscles would have ripped off the door. Thus, I could not. Yeah, she's right.
See,
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about our amazing
Quiet
discovery.
down and
The
listen.
warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now
hear
open.
me?
And you hear me? The warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. Just go ahead, stuff yourself to the gills, whatever you feel like it. Ha, ha, ha. He's
are
not
you
even
okay
human.
with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
yo,
Huh, okay, what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that?
Oh, well,
why?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing?
unfortunately, no, not what I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people!
What?
Who gives a shit if we got a goddamn pool or warehouse or whatever the fuck?
fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We find a goddamn way out, Jessica. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of.
You piece of shit, whatever you say, you fucking loon.
For now, let's just continue our investigation and maybe you take charge.
So then,
So are we done for today, y'all?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. You hurt his feelings. I need to check on him. At the same time, I also need to insult him. I gotta make sure his feelings still remain hurt. What's the mastermind's plan to give us hope? Just turn around and betray the hope? What? Why did we just cut to him? What kind of... That was a weird zoom in. What's gonna happen next? I don't know.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone.
I hate that man. I hate that man. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess let's go to bed. No! No! Wander the halls! Commit murder. Get out of here. Oh, God. The Monokuma Theater.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I could say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay. No,
This guy's talking about me again, Jess.
I could get into a decent college. Maybe I'd make a few friends. Maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy pasta. I don't have any imagination. I'm perfectly average cardboard
See
cutout.
what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
I'm a little concerned. Chill's far more bloodthirsty than Makoto is. What? I'm not bloodthirsty. Maybe. What's going on here? Oh, wake up, bitches.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day.
That's
I
right.
wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks
Oh.
have been updated.
Oh, well, what has been updated?
New
about our handbooks?
regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
I don't know if I can do that. The rule book is added to the regulations menu. Okay. Well, he must be referring to yesterday's loaning your ebook handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Wait, but I must check my handbook for the regulations just in case the bamboozle me. If a guilty party is executed during the class trial, the loan will be executed. Yes. Guilty party is executed. Yeah, expert. When your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. You know what I'd do? Here's what I'd do, okay? I would commit the murder. No, I wouldn't commit the murder. I'd make somebody else commit the murder. Then pin the crime. I'd have person X commit the murder. Fuck it, I would commit the murder. Then I'd pin the crime on person me. No, I'd have person X commit the murder. Then I'd pin the crime on me, person Y. That way, they try and blame me for the murder, and I'd leave bloody fingerprints and bloody handprints everywhere and make it super obvious I committed the crime. So when I go to the trial, they try and execute me, but they're wrong, so they all die. Then I'm the only one left, and I get to leave the school. Unless, do I get executed as well if I'm wrong, and then we all die as well? Is that wrong? Do we all die? Do we all die? I get executed, then they get executed? You die too? Shit! Okay, here's what I do then. I would convince person X to kill person Y. Me, person Z, would just watch back and watch it all unfold. And then eventually, there'd be nobody left. Then I'd get out. And I'd know who do it too. I'd know who did it. There would never be a hung jury in my court. Never. All right, I gotta look at my notepad, huh? My notepad. It's the same notepad from before. Oh, I have to kill. Only the blackened survives. You're right, I have to kill. Well, I'll kill the last person. Yeah, that makes sense. Same notepad from before. I can't think of anything I need right now. Okay, what about your toolkit? Does that magically disappear? It's a toolkit. Still hasn't been opened. Well, I don't think I need it right now. That door's not even on the wall. Can't let myself get away from Hanako's death. For Hanako, I'm for myself. Okay, well, there's nothing. Oh, let me see what's in the toilet or in the garbage. No, except for money. Who throws money away? I don't know. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Deuces, Emily. Deuces, Hanako. All right, to the gym we go. To the gym. Oh, before we go to the gym, the warehouse, right? Want to be curious what's in store? Taco's right. We really can't get in here right now. But the others must be waiting for me. Oh, fine. Fine, we'll go. We'll go, but I won't be happy about it. Huh. All right, mate. I don't think I've eaten yet. You found a $5 trash can? Or a $5 bill in the trash can? Oh, it's perfectly fine. Somebody probably shit on that.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, Makoto, you're feeling awful peppy today. Good morning, is everyone here already?
Yo.
Nope, still waiting on Bakura and Taka. Bakura's no surprise, but strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient. I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is, I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Fumi, would you make me some tea?
Huh? Milk tea, if you please. Why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of
The owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason? He's fat?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Okay.
Now they're gone. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Fumi sulked his way into the kitchen. A few minutes later, boing, he returned.
Thank you for waiting.
Fumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally.
You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
Fuck off, fuckawa! Toko Fukawa is really a big old bitch, Jess. She's a big old bitch. You know, now you want you...
I emphatically decline you. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casuality, basic instinct and react.
Grr. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup. They're gonna drink some tea together. It's really nice.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. Was there poison?
What the? Hey, what are you doing? My white little rabbit.
I hate this kind of tea.
I don't understand.
Indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down, I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset, Yugi boy. The fragrance is so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing a fire in fries and ketchup. Whenever looking for oh my god, I don't care about fucking tea! I want to know where Hanako, besides yourself and Leon. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. God damn it.
I went to all trouble to make you that tea, and you want me to go even farther?
Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle, even in cafes that offer proper milk tea. It is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely. But why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality?
Well, we don't actually have a menu.
Little
That does not matter. You little bitch! Oh, she called him a little bit. What the fuck? That does not matter, Yugi boy. It does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
What? Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out.
What the fuck?
I do love coercion.
You're like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. Haha. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The goth chicks usually are scary, like when they dress up like dolls and shit. Ugh. Demon. The dining hall door open. I don't know why I can't pronounce words all of a sudden. Me. Mo. The brown fox jumped over the brown fence. Okay. We're good. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. Oh, it's you. Bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Bakura refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he was just jacking it.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. I've understood exactly what he meant by that. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Listen to me! I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay then, I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well,
Very well then. The rest of us can go check the rest of the building.
Yeah, before you know it's too late, brah. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Bakura. So, where could Bakura be? Maybe you want to check out the second floor of the school again. Is that a clue?
Is that a hey, psycho bitch!
Celeste, aren't you gonna help look for Bakura?
I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything, Makoto boy. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster.
Aren't you being kind of shellfish? All right, well, let's get in here and get Hifumi in high gear. All right. Hifumi, how's the tea? That's carrots, you idiot.
What's going on here? Well, nobody's seen Bakura this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him. What? That's not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to... I have a holy erection to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul.
Oh. Okay, good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. He thinks he's gonna get... This is a simp! Wait, chat! Is this a simp? Is this a simp? This is a simp. We found one. We found one! Yes! I knew it. I knew we'd find one. And he's a cuck. Because when I fuck his girl, he's gonna watch. He's a simple cuck. That's right. Oh yeah, we got this. New talent. Ultimate simp. Okay, anything else in here? The murder weapons are still there. Hifumi equals chilled. Tiffany, ban that man! Ban them all, Tiffany. And one specific knife still missing. Hanukkah took one of the knives was here and then... Okay. What's up there? We just got cameras. Everything else? Nothing. The meats! Oh yeah, Jess, I think he's just smoking the meats. He's smoking the meats. I bet the girls will go crazy if something this big was filled with cakes and sweets and stuff, but instead, we're smoking the meats. Sweet baby rays. No, that's the wrong way to be thinking right about now. No, that's right thinking. That's great thinking, Makoto. Look, if there's the one thing you'd be thinking about when you're all trapped in here is the girls. And make your stay much more palatable. Arrest this simp. Your Honor, there he is. Get him. Oh God, that makes me laugh. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. We need to exit. Leave the area? Yes. I gotta scratch my nose. Getting that chicken tonight, Chilled? I don't think so. Oh, that's just labeled bath. What? Is now a good time to be going to the bathhouse? Annie? Ha! Oh shit, Mondo Awada. I knew I'd find him here. Is that an exit? Looks like it could be an exit. Massage chairs? Jessica, I'm gonna get vibrated. Using this massage chair would make me feel kinda old. No, it wouldn't. Make you feel young. Hip. We have our lockers. Oh, wait a second, that one's open. Lockers, one of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. All right, no, I'll check you out in a second, you belt buckle bastard. Nothing else over there? Got a door, what's behind this door? Oh, I'll check you out. I'll figure it out. I'll be back for you. Oh shit, it's a sauna? This place is cool. Who wouldn't be trapped here? If this place had penny and broccoli or good Chinese food, I'd trap here for immediately. I'd stay here for eternity. The bathtub is huge. I hope no one pees in the bathtubs. All right. Is this another door? Where the hell am I? This place is amazing. There's bound to be some murderous action here. That's fire. They're gonna burn a body there. I know it's gonna happen. Anything over here? Okay. Just the coal pit. What's this? Is this a heat source for the sauna? God, I'm stupid, Jessica. My character's dumb, at least. We'll figure it out. Dark Riveted, thank you for gifting a sub to Mithril.
He can now join us in the sub-only chat.
Ha, good for him. All right, let's get out of here. Leave the bathhouse? Yes. All right, Mondo, if that's even your real name, with your New York accent. How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man. Where the hell did he go? He's got this head stuck so far up his ass. Who knows what's going on? I was playing Warzone yesterday, and I killed a guy. And in Warzone, you hear the last couple of seconds on their mic, and oh God, what did he say? Yeah, it was the most Italian new thing. Get the fuck out of here! It was just, and that came over my headset, and I was just cracking up. It was like, get the fuck out of here! And I was cracking up. The Brooklyn squirrel? Oh yeah, you're right! Look at this greasy ass motherfucking squirrel! He took my took my fucking egg roll. This squirrel took my fucking egg roll. I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something. So what about you, a morning bath kind of guy?
Oh, yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, winding your face, there's nothing better than... The fuck does that mean? That hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing, I'll have to take your... Yeah, sure thing. What? You know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in school, right? The fuck does it even mean? Knocking on the doors. We have, oh wait. We got the warehouse. Yeah, maybe I'll check the warehouse, see what's new there. Dog out. Oh shit, they got tied! And they got the warehouse Nazi just making sure we don't take anything extra. Oh, Jesus. It's one of those monitors. Yep. That's toilet paper. It's all kind of stuff piled up everywhere. I could never get half the stuff in the outside world. There's all kinds of, oh, whoops. Okay. Is it the same thing for every single click? Oh, come on, Danganronpa. Danganronpa. Why are you so lazy? It's the same thing for every click. All right, fine. We'll talk to our buddy. Ah, you see, I came to search there as well, Makoto. Huh. What? But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya here. Well, I'm sorry that you feel that way, because we'll find him.
You hear me?
An army marches on its stomach, as they say. So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. We must all eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
Understand?
Anyway, you understand me? Now's no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. Okay. When you say we, though, I'm assuming it's just me. Deuces, Emily. Okay, we went that way. Do I talk to the swimmer chick or the big old bitch? The big old bitch, the big old bitch. She's a bop, the big old bitch. Hey, Toko hanging out with Tina, huh?
What's your
What?
problem?
You got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now is not safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I'm just trying to put two and two together. Guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot, if something does happen, then I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. This bitch is so evil! We gotta get her dead. I mean, we should see how her story goes. What are you, eavesdropping? Awful, you're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. Hi, Hina, how are you? Hey, Hina, any luck? No, it's no use. I keep banging on this door and nothing. Come on already, open up. Bang, bang, bang. Careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard. Relax, nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know. If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him. Okay, good luck. Don't get too close to that one. Sakura, I'd like to come in. I can't, damn it. Maybe he's throwing up in the boys' bathroom. That's what I always do when I get nervous. I vomit. Where did he go? I don't know who's on trash duty though. Can I open this? It's a switch that raises and lowers the gate. I don't have the key so I can't activate it. And then we got this. I don't think he's able to climb in there yet. Rattle, rattle, door won't budge. That's what burned a body. I know that for sure. It's a trash or the dump, in other words, but the gate in the way, I can't actually get inside. And there, the secret room. Oh, never mind. So leave the area. No, it's so secret, eh? Ah, the boys' room, eh? Maybe he's just... Oh! Waiting to go poopsie? Okay. What are you doing in the bathroom, hero? Oh, well, I consulted the spirits and he had a bathroom emergency, couldn't make it to breakfast. That's what I was saying. His guts forced him to spend all morning in the can. But I was totally wrong. Swing and a miss. 3 strikes. I'm out. Yeah, Byakuya doesn't seem like the kind of guy to have problems like that. Yeah, well, neither do I. Yet it's true. It's true. Bathroom emergencies. Happens. In the aquarium. Sorry. Okay, just look. Look, you don't even know a guy. Never judge a book by its cover. Remember, never judge a book by its author. And we can't go in the ladies' room.
'Cause that would just be weird. That would be weird.
It wasn't in the bathroom. Okay, well, it's time to check the other rooms, as they say. All right, let's talk to Sakura. Crack my fingers open, Sakura!
It would appear Bakura's not here. Since it's morning, I thought he might have gone to the locker room to exercise. But I forgot, the girls can't open the boys' locker room door.
Oh, yeah, true.
I knocked, but nobody answered. I listened for the sound of equipment being used, but there was nothing.
So he must not be in there, unless he's also crying in the gym, which I've done too.
Besides,
Bakura doesn't seem like the type to go sweat it all out so early in the morning. Do you exercise every single morning, Sakura?
of course, if I didn't get my blood pumping early in the morning, it would throw off my rhythm for the entire day.
You are shaped like a Dorito, it's perfection. Okay, let's go check. If he's dead in the pool, e-gasp. E-gasp, if I could say that. Maybe he was staring at the picture. Oh, okay, yep, we'll just get out of here, we'll just check the pool. Don't be dead in the pool, don't be dead in the pool. Don't be dead in the pool, I want to swim later. Oh, thank God. Nothing. Or dead in the locker. Could be. Body falls out. Never mind. Okay, I've seen too many crime movies. Leaving the pool. All right. Leaving this area too. Where the hell is this boy? God, boys are the worst, Jessica. What do you mean, uh-huh? I can't find this kid. Oh, wait a second. The devils. The Deuce Devils. My preferred shape is Dorito. Okay. Alright.
Hey,
Ooh, so you thought to come here too, huh?
so...
If you think about what Bakura was so interested in yesterday, you could probably guess where he is right now, right?
What was it Bakura was interested in again? Wait, you think he's in the girls' bathroom? This is the girls' bathroom, obviously I can't go in. But then why would you say he was so interested in the girls' bathroom? I don't understand. Where's the one that cries a lot? Where is she? I'll find him. I have to find Bakura. Well, maybe he's also crying in the boys' bathroom? Tell me, what was he interested in?
Hey,
You think about what Bakura was so interested in. The boys' bathroom? No. Alright. We'll have to yeet ourselves back out of here. Alright. She cries a lot. She's probably in the actual library. That's where they used to go to cry. Midterms, library, cry. Finals. Oh!
When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out and
Oh God, somebody's dead by a book. Byakuya! Of all the things I imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
he's okay. He's okay.
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
I don't know, reading,
I'm
I
trying
guess.
to read, so if you could be quiet.
Okay, alright, sorry.
Sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
I thought you were dead by a
Who
book.
asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
Yuck. Right, Gooby?
Promise. Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
You have your whole dorm to hang out and do everything else by yourself.
As Mondo says, right in your hug.
Bakura snapped his book shut and slowly stood up.
Smooth and sound as a shadow.
Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
Bakura! So this is where you've been hiding?
The heck you doing here, man?
We were very concerned.
Well, you had no reason to be.
I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
well...
Well, what are you reading?
A mystery novel.
A mystery novel?
Wait, are you you're learning there? Betrayal. Don't be stupid.
Yeah.
It's just something to keep in mind.
Yeah, what? Wait. Annie?
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours would be totally boring, right? It's not often you take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining.
His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself, enjoying his deranged killing him. Jessica, I'm buying chicken. What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up!
But is it a game? It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It is a zero-sum game.
Well, that's the wrong voice. What are you doing?
Are you okay with this?
It's part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, we're going to go through what we are going through right now is called zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose. In other words, Yugi boy, it's a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
You mean like elimination match?
Actually, entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. That also applies to the school life we've been subjected to. Our limited resource is the only one of us can be successfully become the blackest.
So in other words,
So the game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others.
That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. For those who want to escape or to disappear, there'd be no reason to continue playing the game.
But why would we want to stop playing? It's so much fun.
He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. He twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you don't acknowledge even. Sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
naturally.
Of course.
Not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Tagami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance because my brain hurt.
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't.
Possible.
You son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch! Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still can't believe
What?
it. Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it's a life and death situation. It's not. Is that not so, Bakura?
At least one of you seems to understand.
Wonderful?
It's because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours, comma, bitch.
Oh,
Ooh, well, I do apologize.
Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, what's the fun for me?
no.
That's just a terrible way to look at it. Huh?
It's because
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. Cry more and kill your own friends is
That's horrific.
It's horrific. We just met. We're not friends. We're not friends. We just met.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
Or as I said, mean girls. Frenemies.
But,
You know.
but what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. Bitch.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You wanna try it on me, little punk? So you're gonna pretend we're gonna be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna
Piece
last?
of shit!
Fuck you, piece of shit! Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty garbage. Gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch!
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm!
How is this calm?
Anyway, I don't have intention of
Working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time.
and I hate wasting my time.
Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like your fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye.
Shit, Bakura's gone. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. Oh, he's gonna die. He's dead. Is he serious about all that?
He was.
Without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Hey, oh, well, fuck him then. But what he said, he might necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure that someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko.
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Oh God, not again. Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think I'm gonna kill someone. If I had the option, her. Daka 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 daka. You just think you don't even. I know some people like to play victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me to get gone?
And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Oh, hey, Toko, wait.
Just let her go, Yugi boy. Once she's gone, going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Well, it's time to get that taco. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Taka. Geez, I'm tired already. I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. That was a weird freak. Maybe I should go look to see where Hanako was stabbed. Can't let myself get away from Hanako's death. Okay. Can I use the lint roller here? Lint roller, 7 less of it than when it started. Yeah, because it was used in the scene of a murder. Leave the area? Yes. Well, how's everyone doing here on this beautiful day? Well, Toko's in Toko's room. Yeah, let's go knock on Toko's door. She's fucking crazy. I'm gonna go see how Toko's doing. I feel like maybe she's just not adapting well to the whole environment, and I can help her out.
Oh, God.
I have her key, don't I? Oh. Toko! I guess I should press the doorbell. You're right. Ding dong.
What's your problem?
What do you want? Should I hang out with Toko for a while? Yes, because it seems like everyone I get close to dies. I'd love to spend some time with Toko. You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. Yeah. I spent some time with Toko. What is on her face? Toko and I grew a little closer today. Do I have to give Toko a present? Yes, definitely. I'll buy her friendship. What am I gonna give Toko? Well, just you wait to see when I eventually get to it. No. Roller slippers, no. Fresh bindings? That's for Sakura. A rose! Wait a second. Oh, I don't have any left. I gotta give her something. A fastball? God. What does she want? Someone's graduation album. Perfect! Yeah, I think she'll love it. She'll love it. You're giving this to me? I don't think it makes me happy or whatever. It's more annoying than anything. Does that mean she liked it? She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. I'm awkward. She's awkward. We're both awkward. Maybe should I start a conversation? Taco? You're gonna talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Oh my god. This is pulling teeth. Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? F is for friends who don't murder each other. U is for you and me. N is for you're probably gonna backstab me. So help. What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't wanna know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what? God! Girls are so confusing. You know why they call me the ultimate writing protege, right? Yeah, sure, you want all kinds of literature and stuff. I hear fan fictions where you're peak. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you're the one to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. The genre that ultimate writing specializes in romance. It's love and romance, I remember. It's romance, of course. You were shitting all over Haifumi's jacking material. I know you write the good stuff. Huh? I actually knew. Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece you wrote at 13 years old. The book was such a hit that Fisherman shot to the top of all the hottest men polls, right? How'd you know that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Toko ran off, screaming like a banshee. Not really sure, does she hate me now? Toko's report card has been updated based on your experience. Just unlock the skill vocabulary. Give yourself back in the back. Oh, my god. You know, she's not the worst. Maybe things will work out between us. Once we're all here, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still plenty of time left. Okay. I just can't sit around here. I should head out. All right. Okay, I don't know why I went back to my room if I can't sit around here. Yeah, let's go head out then. All right, let me go see that douchebag Mondo. But before I go to douchebag Mondo, I gotta go to the school store. Because if I gotta be his friend, I gotta give him something. Like, I don't know, a knife. Where's the school store? Mondo. Oh, in the laundry room. I forgot where the school store was put. Archive, hallway, girls' bathroom, nurse's office, main hall, school store. Okay. Take me there. Take me there. Give him a hug. Oh, God. All right, what would the Mondo like? That's the only reason why I'm collecting this money, so I could buy my friends. A knife or a fleshlight? A knife or a fleshlight? Here we go. All right, let's give it a shot, chat. Let's see what happens. Repeat 5% chance? All right, still kind of low. And our prize for Mondo is coffee. Well, if I want to befriend Bakura, that may work. Or the other chick. The other chick. Crazy chick. Come on. He needs something good. I don't know what that is. It looked like fat material. We'll give that to Haifumi. What is this? Is that? Okay, that's a bento box. Yeah, I'm cultured. I know what a bento box is. That is. It's a flashlight. What the hell is that? Okay. Come on, I need something he would like. Something he would like. Come on. I need something he would like, man. Something good. I don't know what the hell it is. What does he want? What does he want? That's a book. We'll get something. Just give me a minute, chat. We're just playing the little prices right here. Hey, a light bulb. I don't know what the hell that is. We'll do 5 more. 5 more, I think. That's a picnic basket. Should be good. Give Bakura a gun. Yeah. Oh, cats and dogs. Oh, that's a cute book. We could totally give that to the other chick who's gonna get off because she's too weak to survive here. Oh, a little hairpin. If I give that to Mondo, he'll beat the shit out of me. Oh, okay. I don't want a duplicate. There you go. No duplicates, no big bucks, no whammies. 85% chance of not getting a duplicate. All right, we're good. We're good. We got stuff. He'll be okay. He'll be fine. We'll be able to give him some shit. Should probably get going. I spent all my money. Leave the area? Yes. We haven't saved in a while. Well, hopefully they give me a prompt to save. AV room? Okay. Where's Mondo douchebag? Map. Save check? I don't even know how to save, Tiff. I forgot how to save. Okay, he's in the laundry room. That wasn't a light bulb? Oh, chat. Small brain save? How do we save? You press the save button. This should tell me the save button. F2? Oh, no, that's a transcript. Oh, was it under F1? Oh. Maybe? Oh, so, okay, got it. We did it, chat. We did it together. Thank you for the help. I'll save again, just in case it didn't save. People that double save in their life have messed up childhoods. It's like when their parents say, yeah, maybe we'll go out. Those are people that double save in their life. All right, Mondo. Hit me with the bite.
This sucks.
I want to get out of this depressing. I need to clear my. I got pastry in my mouth. Sorry. Hey yo, I want to get out of this depressing as shit hellhole. Get down to the beach or something. Huh, should I hang out with Mondo for a while? We're gonna hog it up? Oh god.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm totally down to kill some time with you. Dude, he's actually pretty cool. He's very respectful of people being friends. He just comes in, it's like, yeah, we'll just be friends. Very open. I like Mondo, maybe. Mondo and I grew a little bit closer today. So I think, yes, absolutely, I'd love to give Mondo a gift. Well, we gotta see what I unlocked. Coffee? Rosehip tea? Nah, he's not that kind of guy. Black croissant? I don't know. Ration? Overflowing lunchbox? Kitten hair clip? Hell yeah, Mondo! Oh yeah, a watch. I feel like he would be a watch kind of guy. Quality chinchilla cover. Can't give him the rose. Last time I gave a rose to someone, they were stabbed. A pretty hungry caterpillar. What the hell's a pretty hungry caterpillar? Secrets of the Amo Plata. Project Zombie. Wakisha Dynamo? I don't know what any of this stuff is. Flip the switch in the bomb, set the doll shaking. Apparently it's a kid's toy, but I don't really get the point of it. I already gave this away. If facts. Used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world would like to focus on. This game true. Cat Dog Magazine. You might think it has to do with pets, but it's more related to beds. It's a guide for junior high and high school students with help with their physical health. Oh shit! I'm giving Mondo jacket material!
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Huh? I can have this? Thanks, man. Does that mean he liked it? Son of a bitch. Oh god.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? My ride?
Why?
Yeah, man, you hug, you chop. Oh! He didn't mean his dick, he meant his motors. Oh my god. Oh god. I don't ride anything. Hey, what? You're not a little kid anymore, right? You still don't have a hug?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry.
Yo.
All right, man. I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides a Kawasaki.
Yeah, I know how to pronounce that, chat. Kawasaki.
That's what I
Hell
ride.
yeah.
Yo, I see you, man. The V-Twins got that. The V-Twins means the engine. Got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle. Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. I'll fucking rip your arm off and beat you with it. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Damn straight. The invincible Crazy Diamond. You wanna come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe? Hot. That may have been the not as straight statement I've ever heard. You wanna come on a ride with us, Jess? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe, hot damn. I think he's trying to pick me up. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is. It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound. When it's got no muffler. It's got no muffler. I gotta Google. Straight pipe, motorcycle. I don't want to disappoint Mondo. Muffler versus no muffler. Oh yeah, baby. That's right. ChilledChaos. Genius motorcycle gang. It's no muffler, because it goes. I don't know if motorcycles sound like that. Okay, before we lose our entire audience. Got no muffler. So the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right? I mean, Mondo, I'm drinking seltzers over here. I'm pretty fucking cool. Yeah. You don't need to.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! So you do know. Good. Then what's next? That's next. Next time we ride, you ride with us. Ride or die, motherfucker. Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding. My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name is Daya Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Oh yeah, everyone up and down the country knew us. Of course, I was the cool one. Diamond Brothers? That sounds kind of incredible. I bet they're rare.
By the way.
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually the cops got on us. They surrounded me. I was in some tough shit,
Hey,
man.
damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. How? This man's killed cops at the age of 14. Massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Fucking around.
Stop fucking around. Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength. Shit. In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So, if you want to go for the leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker. You'll see what I mean when we go on first ride. Get ready for it. I'm gonna have gay sex with Mondo. It's very exciting. I'm gonna hold him on the back, and he's gonna go on the first ride, and it's gonna be so straight. It's very straight. Like the Kanye West video. You're right. Where it was what's his name? Not Matt Damon. Dave Franco, and Seth Rogen. And there were two straight men riding a motorcycle together. Although it was weird that he was in the front. Like, it's a weird way to ride. He wasn't. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, super straight sex with your bro. 5 feet apart because of coronavirus. Not because we're not gay. Because we're not. But we're super straight. Jesus Christ. I don't know what the hell I just said. Mondo said gay rights. We've been new. No, this is bro sex. It's different. It's different. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved. Come on, Makoto! Like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Yeah! Riding with Mondo, but other gangs target him first. No way.
Yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I'm pumped. Can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get here, I'm still be in real trouble. No, we're bros. We're fucking bros. Oh, we're so cool. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. We're freaking bros. We touch into boys. Alex the Number, thank you for using your subscription earlier. 5 months. Ding dong, bing bong. Thank you, Alex. Hell yeah. Now the evil bear. Mondo is a daddy. Oh God. Oh God.
This is the school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I can't believe my entire perception of Mondo changed just by getting to know him. Maybe I judged a book by its cover, Jessica. Maybe I'm the one learning here.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
I want to go hang out with Mondo. I want to hang out with Mondo. At first, I was simping for... Wait a second. Does simp apply for men? Like, can I simp a man? A sugar daddy. I'm still learning. You still learning? Me too. But even though today's over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? We have to kill Bakura. Man simp. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Ooh, Monokuma Theater. Whenever I spot a cute girl,
I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
all right, that's fucking weird. What's the announcement, Monokuma?
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
That's it. Every day, the same bullshit message. Chapter 2 more. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. But first, let me save. Now that Mondo and I are two bros. Just two. Oh, and my report card. Yes, I need to find out a little bit more about them both. Both my best friends ever. Oh, how's Hanako doing? Or has she been completely removed from... Just dead. No, the ultimate pop sensation. I hardly knew her. Junko. Oh, God. Where's my boy Mondo? Mondo Iwata, ultimate biker gang dude. Ain't nobody can hold a cannoli to us. Feared and respected wherever we go. Die on my bro and me, Mondo. Together we're hard as diamond. I'm so hard with Mondo. Max, SP +1. Okay. And the crazy chick. Where's the crazy chick? What is her name? God, I'm butchering everyone's names. Ultimate Writing Prodigy. Ultimate Writing Prodigy. Romance is my area of expertise. Makoto straightforward. Nature is frankly blinding. Vocabulary. Me and Mondo. We're just Mon dudes. More like Mondos, because there's two of us. Oh, Mondos. Sorry. Just getting a little excited. We should go check out the dining hall, see if anyone's here. Bakura probably will be missing us again, because fuck him. Fuck him. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Oh shit. All eyes on us. All eyes on us. All eyes on us. What song is that from? All eyes on us. All eyes on us. All eyes on us. That's a song. It's got to be a song. I hope someone tells me the name of that song. All right, no, it's good now because I know what the hell I'm saying. This everyone feels a little small. That's what she said. Just said no. Bakura and Tako had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Mondo's 17, then we're never hanging out with Mondo ever again. God damn it. God fucking damn it. That's it. Well, I'm just shipping Makoto and Mondo. It was fine. Just Makoto. You know what? I'm shipping nobody. Nobody's getting shipped. Everything's wrong. Everything's bad. This game's horrible. The bear knows. The bear knows. That's why we have to have separate locker rooms. The bear fucking knows. He was right. Everything gets weird and pervy in high school. And the table looks bigger somehow. I assume it's because people are dead and 2 are abstaining. As far as I know, Hiro's 21? What? I really dislike Hiro, so we should talk to him so he gets murdered. Right? Who taught him about shipping? Oh, God. Mondo and Torborn have the same voice actor? Really? With 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. I still don't know Bakura's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
Serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying.
How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Bakura's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. Okay, Mondo, I know we're like cool bros and everything, but you did like massacre police officers. Can I get that quote right? Can I get that quote right? He did massacre police officers. Okay, just making sure. That's fine. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound. Jesus Christ, Mondo, not like this. Keep it on the down low. Keep it on the down low. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. Is that why people don't trust me in video games? Oh, Jesus. Is it the scariest thing ever? It's like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use that rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot. I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. Oh God, we're gonna need a pummeling. Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Hiro? You don't look so great.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing.
Huh? Self-loathing?
Well, after what Bakura had to be yesterday, I just got so nervous I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am.
I see. So Mondo made you depressed. No, Mondo didn't make it. Mondo's a bro. Mon bro. Come on,
What?
What? How was it my fault? I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway. Oh shit. This is a minefield. Mondo, I don't know him. I don't know Mondo. I don't know this man. I don't know this man. Oh shit. Look, ladies. Out there, thank you for watching. I don't agree with this pig. You could be as strong as you want to be, okay? Mondo doesn't know anything. Oh shit, Mondo's canceled.
Yeah.
Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that. Just shut up.
What?
My abs are talking.
What?
Got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
The fuck is a promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I've mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said, no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. What the fuck? Did he just eat Mondo?
Left you?
Oh, yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I
That's
see.
true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry. Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. You don't gotta cry no more.
Okay. Thank you, Mondo.
Sure.
But
And I still like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak. Anything can make me cry. That's not good.
Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. We should keep her alive towards the end, because there's no way she'll ever kill somebody. There's no way. I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I'd be happy to help you out anytime.
But then, Miss Fujisaka will get smashed into a billion pieces.
Shut up, you!
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
Yeah. Everyone, thank you.
Looks like Kahuro's gotten some life back. Chihiro. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. The power of friendship. Huzzah! Zoltan! Zoltan! We're all fucked. Still, our biggest concern right now is there any the other two? Is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Drink. It's the only way to understand teenagers these days. And they're these faces and these faces and those faces and they're fucking memes and they're weird things and the these. Nobody understands kids anymore. It used to be kids would go and play ball and they would get hurt and then they'd become adults and they would go be miserable for the rest of their lives. Now they're all doing Zoom and shit and eating Tide Pods. And I don't understand it. I'm cranky old man. Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer. Teenagers these days are emotional terrorists. You could quote me on that. Celestis, thank you for your 10 months of Prime. Oh, Jesus. No, you may not have chose the Zoom life, but the Zoom life chose you. Jesus. All right, so what should I do now? Free time, eh? Well, there's one person I'm interested in getting to know a little bit better because they seem level-headed and have everybody in this damn crazy world. Need to know more about them and their level-headedness. If only I could cycle to the right person. Mambo number 5, the pool. Okay. We're gonna go find out a little bit more about the pool girl. Sorry, Sakura. Sorry, Mondo. To find out the ultimate swimming sensation. Bakura, hold on. I need to know more. Nanny? Oh, Nanny. Got it. All right, what can we have to give her? Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure, endure.
Well...
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiru. Nailed that first try. But every person's endurance has a limit. Huh, should I talk to Tina for a while? Yeah, spend time with Tina.
Yeah.
Seems cool. I think we need to change pace. And when I think of change of pace, I can only think 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Tina in the pool. Tina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Tina yes, definitely. What? She's got a paper clip in her hair. We can remove the paper clip with this kitten hair clip. The shape of a little kitty cat, probably a place you can make any girl positively sparkle. Genius! Genius, Chilled! I can keep this, right? Right? By our friends, oh, ultra stoked. Seeing this so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man, oh man. What's up? I already had one girlfriend die on me. How you doing? I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come this doesn't matter now? I'm revved up. I can take it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. We can't anyway.
Right.
I remember I'm ultimate lucky kid, not ultimate good at anything. Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem excited.
What's your deal?
Huh? Are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz? Yeah, like he'd see, like a shotgun? No, it doesn't make any sense. They see me wearing shorts in winter and they say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. She's too dedicated. I can't be this dedicated. Did you eat that stuff and, oh, you did that stuff and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. If you get sick outside right now, you're just a little bitch. She may be prescribing the wrong type of medicine. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, Yeah. See? You're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
I'll get you hard. I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy? Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your... Jessica! Things are getting weird! You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it. What do I call it again? Way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Let me Google. If you strip down to your waist, and beat yourself, and rub yourself with a towel. What's it called? Oh, what the fuck? No, Google. No, what the fuck? Oh, I'm going to jail. Okay, what is this called? I don't understand. There's nothing popping up on Google. Well, okay. Google doesn't know anything about this. Okay. I don't either, Google! Okay, that's kind of comical though at the same time. Okay, not yoga. The bamboo beatdown sounds a little kinky. Let's go towel treatment. Is it something like a towel treatment?
You got it.
I knew it. I love going out of my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling... The fuck is this? God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Oh my God, the fucking innuendos. Wait, so you went on your balcony and stripped down? FBI, help! Help! And you were okay with that? You should give it a try if you haven't gotten your health. You haven't gotten anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something. Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. I don't know if I want her to be my friend. Your maximum number of skill points is increased. Hey, look at you go. Oh, Jesus Christ. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Nanny the fuck, man. Okay. Oh, cause we're swimmers? We're swimmers. We're swimmers. Yeah, cause we swim. Nani. Well, let's see what we learned about this. Ultimate swimming pro. Getting sick is for wimps. When it gets cold, I shed my layers. Yeah, I hear when people whisper behind my back, call me super spaz, but so what? That's the spirit. Don't listen to them. Okay. Yeah. Look. I think we go get to a little bit know more about Mondo. Mondos. Huh? That's right. He's in the gym. Mondos. Actually, he's still in the laundry room now. He was in the gym, but now he's not. Gonna teleport right here. Going to laundry. Hanging out with my bro, Mondo. Just two guys holding hands on a motorcycle.
What?
What do you want? Something? Should I hang out with Mondo for a while? Yeah. So, okay, I got a question. Without spoilers, if possible. Does it matter if I hang out with someone twice? Does it make them better friends with me, or should I be hanging out with a different person every time? Multiple people for the skills you obtain. Multiple people for the skills. Okay. Alright. No lube, no mercy, 420 YOLO swag. Thanks for subscribing. Okay, we'll see who else is here. Alright, come on, we'll see. Wait a second, I don't know, I want to see Hifumi, right? Kahiro, fine, let's see. Yeah, she's just gonna cry though, the entire time. You want to sit down and talk for a while? What?
Natty?
Okay, whoops. Sorry, forgot about that. I spent some time talking to Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little close today. Have to give Chihiro a present? Yeah, definitely. What the hell would I give her? Do I have anything that's tearing? Do I have any tears? Where's that bullshit thing? Where is it? It was a pretty hungry caterpillar. Caterpillar that was all the rage years ago. As you pull it up, moves down, making it look alive. Well, she's kind of like a kid. But I think she may like this a little better. Because she's afraid of everything. The kid's toy. Perfect. I'm grateful, really, but it's enough that you even thought of me. Uh-oh. I don't think she's too happy with that. Oh, shit. No! What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. What the hell? Oh, god damn it. Well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Alright, give her all good precious. Sorry.
You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. When you said it hurts, did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held her arm. Huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. Oh god, but why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake.
But you didn't notice. No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me. Then I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood.
Huh? You know? But
I don't think that actually humps.
Huh?
Humps. Jeez. God, the slip. I don't think it actually helps. Chig, welcome. Welcome. Welcome to 3 months of Prime. Chig, thank you. Oh, God. I'm glad I could provide entertainment for 3 months. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If that is a whole other level of scary. Anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? What is?
you know?
Well, the school's completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature spot. My lovely lady humps. A nature place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how I could be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true! Makes me feel better knowing you're here to help. Does, really? Yep, so let's all do our best, okay? Thank you, Makoto. Chill's report card's been updated based on your experience there. Your maximum number of skill points is increased. Look at you go. I know, she's kind of precious. When she dies, it'll be a shame. Once we're all done, I head back to the room for a little while. Oh boy, chat. Oh boy, chat. I think that's it for today. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. Better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Head to the dining hall then, I guess. Okay, the dining hall it is. Let's check her background, see if anything updated. She is the ultimate programmer. I know I need to work together to get out of here, but I feel like I'm weighing everyone down. I feel depressed. But when I talk to Makoto, I feel a little better. Well, it's gonna be a shame when I throw you under the bus. I mean, I wouldn't dare, but if I have to point fingers. Oh, Jesus. Bad vibes. Bad vibes. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this? Actually, no. Guess I'm already roped in. Are we roping up Bakura? Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. We were just bros on cycles. Bro cycle. Oh, shit. Okay, what is it?
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what? This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Call me a coward and shit like that.
Corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why would you walk around dressed like that? The fuck you say? You don't know shit. You've already lost to yourself, young boy, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what you're saying, you're not a coward. You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am. Okay, then let's throw down. Prove what you got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge. So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse in the first floor of the dorm, right? With the thaw inside. I see. A simple endurance contest it is. We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest. Am I right?
piece of shit!
Piece of shit, goddamn straight. Oh boy. Okay, witnessing. I'll start the counting. I'll start the counting. You guys really gonna go through with this?
Fucking around.
Shit, yeah. I'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all
You wanna
talk.
throw down?
You wanna throw down? Bring it the fuck on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't wanna win without a challenge, right?
You
Interesting.
son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch. We're gonna battle with all of our, thank God.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
You wanna fight? You afraid? You're gonna regret this.
fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this. Gonna watch two.
Hey, Mondo.
Jessica, don't look at the screen. Don't look at the screen. It's fucking weird. It's that guy's jacked out of his mind. He's more jacked than the other guy.
What, asshole?
He's shredded.
Take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you.
The guy's pretty
Your
shredded.
face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Monto's
Just
gonna
so
die.
happens, I was born with a red face.
What the hell does it even
You
mean?
don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to
You're
go.
both gonna die.
I'm so good.
You're both gonna die. Somebody stop these men.
Right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. A few dozen minutes. An hour. Nani!
It's about time. You gave up.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk,
Dumbass.
dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's hyperthermia.
That's probably not good.
It's not good at all. Also, Mondo sounds like Kurt Russell back in the 80s. Did you think he's done enough? Oh, God, I just can't win. Ding dong, it's past 10 o'clock. We have to go to sleep. The bear's gonna get us.
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
Okay, the bear warned us. We gotta go. Hey, dude, you hear that? It's nighttime. We about to call a tie? No.
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
Ask Hina.
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Yeah, hyperthermia. I told ya. I'm smart.
Listen to you.
You son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. Then
Yes,
bring
son-
it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Well, that's why he's got the Satan eyeballs. The gates of hell is not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. Hey, I'll let you know how it went. In the morning, then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees is where you'll be. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone's face about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. They're both gonna be dead. They're both gonna be dead. They're both gonna be dead. I'm gonna have to pour a couple out. I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Oh, Jesus. The concerns stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. Yeah. Oh, theater time. What the hell's going on behind him on the calendar? Oh, Monokuma.
If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all of yesterday's pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
I'm still alive because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Sorry, that's how I dance. Every time. Ding dong, bing bong. Daka, 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 daka. Daka, 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 daka. Okay. Let me hear that announcement on my Michael Scott Samsung Plasma LCD.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day. Okay. I certainly hope people aren't dead. We're worried about two of them. I hurried to the dining hall more quickly. Why don't you head to the sauna? And when I entered, there he was. Ha, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They're all buddy-buddy. As soon as they walked in, it feels goes, I thought I was Mon Bro. I'm no longer the Mon Bro. What about Mondos? What's our club? Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
Hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman couldn't. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a lot of women are weak. A woman couldn't understand going on here today. Oh boy. Yeah, wouldn't.
that right?
They fucked. Oh, you're right. Oh shit. What'd you say, bro? That was cool as shit. I should get a What?
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Shit.
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. It's completely different from what you were saying last night. They're delusional. They're delusional. The bromance is strong, but they're both delusional. Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. That's because all your free tampons confused everybody. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. Oh no, it's a pretty unfortunate experience. Their bonding was unfortunate for everybody else. Well, so what should I do today? Who could that be? Wondering who'd come to visit. I opened the door and someone forced their way in. No, not Chihiro. Taco! Taco, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Yes! Yes, factually, yes. Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. God, I know, I want, what's going on? I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Yes, I'll go with you. Well, the library. And are you looking for a book or something in the library? Well, just ask Bakura. He spends all of his time in the library. Did I say something wrong? God damn it, you don't bring up other men when she wants to talk to you. You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library! Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, am I so pushy? Well, looks like I have no choice. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Bakura was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What? What was the plan?
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
This is kind of crazy. What the fuck's going on? Oh, Jesus. Why did I get roped into this crazy chick's schemes? Jessica, I talked to a girl once and it went horrible. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. He's in my face. Hey, you. What? Monokuma. Oh God, what do he sound like? No, damn it. I was going for a, Screw the rules. I have green hair. Screw the rules. I have green hair. Screw the rules. I have green hair. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Oh, so you noticed me, my face, huh? Of course. Now hurry up and leave. Ha! Take her with you. Hey, Bakura. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by strong men? When the fuck did he say that? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out and go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench leaches onto the entire room. Okay. The fuck just happened? Taco is very concerned. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Bakura, to go that far? You must be really concerned. What the fuck? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do I think? Smell like shit for all I care. Think about what? Do you think Bakura and I would be a good together? Oh my god. Help! Well, I don't really know. You're simping. You're gimping. Ugh. And that's true, there's really no way to know. But this is Bettina starting to change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Oh, okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Yeah, because why would he get any stranger? Of course.
Ah, young love. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction.
Jesus Christ. This whole thing doesn't make any sense. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for a while. No one, nothing, anything, no sense. I'm exhausted. I hate people. There's still some time left in there. What to do? I don't know who to talk to anymore. Mondos is with the other guy. She's with him. The only people left are the swimmer and chloroform, whatever her name was. What was her name? What's her name? Chihiro. Sorry, butchered that. Got that all wrong. God damn. All right. Talking to the swim. Oh, there's Haifumi as well. There's Haifumi as well. Got lawn. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's just go back out here. And who's Toko? Fucking Toko. God damn. Go. All right. All right. Oh god, I don't even know. I looked at the map, but I kind of forgot where they all were. Monbro. You know what? I gotta talk to Monbro. He's in the dining hall. Why did he... We were gonna swap hogs together. All of a sudden, he's off with the other guy. I need to know more. I gotta know more what's going on here. Monbro, yo.
Yo.
Yo, hey Makoto, what's up? Should I hang out with Mono? Yeah. Oh, well, but then we don't have a present for him. Do we have a present for him? We don't have a present for him. We need to get him a present. Look, I'm a good guest, okay? I would never go to someone's house and not bring a dessert or a drink. Ever. Right, Tiffany? Do I want to talk to this man? Do I want to talk to this man right here? Oh god, I gotta go to the school store. I gotta get him a present. Actually, I don't even think the presents matter. I think it's just you gotta answer their question right. Oh god. Alright, well, chat doesn't want me to talk to him. Oh god. Who do we have? Let's see, who do we have? Report card. We have me. This guy. Sakura's kind of cool. Jogo's dead. Fumi's kind of weird. You know what? He's an interesting character. I like talking to Fat Anthony.
You're not dolls, Jessica. You're action figure collectibles.
I feel as if...
Ah, I'm glad you came. I should hang out with Haifumi for a while. Yes.
I know. I don't look like I'm all about the cutting edge, but I've found a love for retro games too. Let's begin with my 4-part history of electronic games. Part 1, Ancient Babylonia.
Ducka. Listen to Hafumi's half-obsessed ranting for longer than I would have liked. Hafumi and I grew a little close today. Would you like to give Hafumi a present? Yes, I definitely would. I'm giving him a video game. If I ever get to the video game. And there we go. A video game. Hope it's a video game.
Hafumi gets up and seems to want to join the party. Allow Hafumi to join you?
Does that mean he liked it?
Now then, this time would you like to learn about one of my many legends?
Your legends?
Naturally, you don't become the ultimate fanfic creator without a few legends sprouting up around you. One such legend is how in middle school, I was able to convince you to create a fanfic club, the whole school. And from that day, I exposed myself and my fanfic to the world at large. By the way, do you happen to know what all of my work is based on?
Anthony, a YouTuber that started in 2008. Maybe? Sorry, no idea.
Yes, indeed.
Well, surely heard the highly acclaimed anime Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Now you might think that sounds totally cliche, but you'd be wrong. I don't simply copy the pretty girl Princess Pickle style. I took a totally meta sci-fi approach. My perspective was seen as quite odd, of course, but if you really look at what I was doing, my version of Princess Pickles was the total antithesis of the new wave sci-fi movement. In fact, it was my response to J.G. Ballard's speculative fiction styles. I love what I'm reading. Blah! My geekdom is leaking out again.
It's not the only thing leaking. God, my brain out my ear.
Anyway, unlike most fans, I never saw Princess Pickles as your typical Mo anime.
Alright, chat, which of you weebs in chat know what the hell he's talking about? I know some of you are able to decipher this. Tell me. I won't judge you. Mo means cute. Mo means cute. Oh, the weebs are. I got him. Boom. I got him. All right. Mo equals justice. I know what Mo means, but what the fuck is this guy? Okay. Yes, I definitely got that impression. Exposed, chat. Exposed. But I can't believe you're able to single-handedly persuade the entire school to make a club.
Oh, that's because I bribed them with a cut of my profits.
Profits, Nanny?
I've only gotten better at it. I'm blowing up.
I couldn't think you'd get any bigger.
Now then, up till now, I've always focused on taking part in Princess Pickle's single settling events.
Single setting.
So the circle gets together to come up with a project or event focused on only one show or series. So our Princess Peggle single setting event would only allow works involving Princess Peggles. On the flip side, if there's no restriction on number of properties, do you know what that's called?
A crossover? Is it a crossover, or is it like the Avengers? A single setting event only allows material from one show or series, and the opposite of what anything's allowed is allowed. It's got to be a fan. Oh God, a fan jam or special event. Oh, yeah. Okay, Google. What is a fan jam?
Here's a summary from Ticketmaster blog. A fan jam hosted by Ticketmaster and American Express is a day-long collaboration between a community of passionate fans who are excited about live event experiences. We'll explore it.
Fan jam? Fan jam? Could be conventions, a fan fiction convention. Tiffany, pull it. Pull it, Tiffany. Please, or Andrea. Up to you guys. We'll see. We'll let fate decide. What happens? It's like the Avengers, right? You had all the properties beforehand, Captain America, Thor, Iron Man. Then they come together for what? A fan jam? A special event? Not free-for-all. Special event or fan jam. Smexy Lexi, thanks for subscribing. Jess Chilled is telling Tiff to pull it. What? I don't know what the hell's going on. You can't even let it help you get out of the... Oh, that video, I hope that was funny. Fan jam. Really? Instead of over special event? But free-for-all's starting to get some points thrown in there. Oh boy. Alright. We'll go with the majority. We polled the audience. We used our lifeline. And we're going fan jam. Makes sense to me. Is it like a fan jam or something, y'all? Chat! How could 65% of you be wrong? How could this happen to us? We were wrong. I told you it's free for all. Well, you were one voice in the voice of many. I went with the majority. I went with democracy. Well, we tried. Perhaps you think of game jams, which will interesting or indie dev specific. Get it right or pay the price. I'm sorry. I see what's saying only by opposite of that. Oh, it must be a free-for-all. The opposite of a single-setting event is just called a free-for-all. Yes, absolutely right. Okay, we did it, chat. We did it. Good job, everybody. Good job. We're smart. There are actually plenty of free-for-all events every year, and yet more and more slackers are showing up with no idea what fanfic really means. I write fanfic. So in order to crush the peons with all my might, you just have to step on them. I'm gonna start taking part in more free-for-alls. Crush them? Doesn't sound very friendly. I don't participate in these events to make friends, and I cannot forgive those lazy bastards. And don't tell me to ignore them. If you let some little wimp survive, you'll regret. This is telling me I should be killing chloroform later. Jesus Christ. Play any RPG where the villain spares the hero when he's level 1, and what happens? I can't let chloroform she can't get jacked. She'll kill me. I kinda get it, but I kinda don't. It's a dog-eat-dog industry where only the most brittle survive. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna start off easy by getting you involved in some simple I'm cosplaying. You're a pretty good-looking guy. If your costume is decent enough, I might even let you work my booth. Oh, God. I bet you could even net yourself a magical girl haram.
Yes, indeed.
So with that in mind, let's change the world of fanfic together. What does this even mean? Forge requires update based on your experience. Your maximum number of skill points is increased. Look at you go. I probably looked like I was running away as I went back to my room. Nanny, the hell is... I hate him. Boo that man. Boo that man. All students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Emergency!
Oh, I love emergencies. I'm mad. Tim the Mad. $5. I'm mad. Tim, I'm sorry you're mad. Gather in the gym. When all of a sudden, Jess, those 2 seltzers are getting to my head. I feel it. I'm such a lightweight. These seltzers. I'm sorry, all 1,000 of you. I'm sorry. I have a terrible feeling. All right, emergency, huh? Let's go. Oh no, the music got scary. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right? I can't imagine it's going to be good news, y'all. But it's not a good idea to defy him here and now. So I'm going to go on ahead. I really can't do it except what Monokuma tells me. Does anybody disagree? They're already gone. She's gonna die. She's the only one out here. No, Mondo! What do you think's gonna happen to our broship?
Yo.
Hey, man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Fiona, thank you for your tier 1. And no, band lover, I'm not bullying Tiff. Am I bullying Tiff? No. You sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna. Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me. But you know, the edge of hell I promised between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. Anyway, let's get our asses into that gym. Okay, Mondo. Yeah. Okay. Just going to the gym. You went that way, but I don't think the gym is that way. Hey. I aspire to have Mondo's hair. By the time his quarantine's over, I'm gonna have Mondo's hair. I know. Just hang a towel on it. I'll be... Alright. God, please don't give me the ancient literature of fanfiction again. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone yet?
Why is that?
Don't scare you like that.
Sorry, but we're usually going inside.
No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me.
I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore it.
Damn it, can't shoot you. I guess we have no choice.
Well, let's go inside. Oh. Yeah, asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Indeed. Wouldn't mind they wait us this time.
Screw the rules. He keeps things interesting, that's for certain.
How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person would smile? Like how a housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
That's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, huh? What? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admitting, that's all. Admitting, same thing. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial.
That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police, whoever you would come help us? How'd that turn out? Huh? Seems to me there's no sign of whatsoever rescue possible, whatever. Read those words out of order, dyslexic, it gets me. That's just, I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
Y'all, it's strange that's true. There's no way police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. Your police shock!
On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful and take control over the police. Sienna, what did I do to deserve these bits? You telling me? Okay, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Wait until we get somebody murdered, though. Then you can yell at me. This might be related, but they don't say it. Nope, couldn't say
like
it.
some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just starting off in the space, when all of a sudden I heard it.
Huh? You heard what?
A sound, and I don't really remember what it was. What kind of sound was that? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site? I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything.
Then you definitely made it up. It must have been the sound of the ocean. Yeah.
So, question mark, question mark, question mark. Cutscene! I'm gonna get banned from YouTube again. Monokuma! Hey, buddy. How are you? Hey, you doing good? Monokuma?
He's arrived. What hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion, huh? Or maybe a machine gun. They can kind of sound like construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
Cool. Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, and I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point? But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days.
Low energy jab.
My stitching's even losing a little bit of shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored. So we've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is this another set of videos or something? There's my dead family. Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful.
I don't know what you've got playing for us, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore, no matter what you do. I swear to God, we won't.
It's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up.
What the fuck, Force?
Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's, embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. Ooh!
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Oh.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Don't believe anything you read about me, Chad. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it, nervous to pull out what was inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he's in 5th grade? That's not bad. I wet the bed once a year. Have I wet the bed with us?
Not that I know of.
What? How? Ah! Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours if someone doesn't become blackened by then. All of your deepest, darkest, most impervious first thing is secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowd intersection in a van, strapped with a loudspeaker and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? Not really. I mean, it's really not an embarrassing secret. You wet the bed until the 5th grade? You're gonna murder someone because they know that? Come on. Come on. Yeah, right? People shit themselves all the time and people don't murder for that. So, that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over that. Yeah, exactly, Makoto. What? What do you say? He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. Oh, no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory's still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're not saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff, that just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, so depressed, fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into Jim's depths. I don't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet in this one? I mean, yeah, having no secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone, I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess our secrets in those envelopes right here and now? If we do that, any involved motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, huh? Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me...
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature. You want to hear it from when you hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
It's okay, just a little bit. Oh, she's almost there.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Oh, it's disgusting. That is so... I feel me as major simp. I said I don't want to talk about it, okay? You human bag of lard.
Yeah.
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. Yeah. What do you think, Chlorophyll?
I'm sorry.
I'll try and get her name right. How do I pronounce that? Chihiro? I don't really want to talk about it right now, but I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I could tell everyone. No! We can't let the level 1 power up! You heard that! We're gonna get killed! We're gonna get killed!
So,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either. Look, someone's got to spill the beans and then it will be good. If everyone's that much against it, even my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's gonna kill anybody. I hope you're right, bro. A secret so bad to kill someone over to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Protect churro at all costs? Maybe I'm just hungry. I got churro and taco. Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. I know Ted Cruz's secret. I know 3 of them. He ate my son, he liked the porn tweet on 9/11, and he's a Zodiac killer. I know, he would probably kill someone to prevent all that from getting out.
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more.
Oh, okay, I know it's gonna be tough, but... Oh, he's back? He's back? He's freaking back. We gotta go to bed? So soon? We just woke up.
This isn't as such soon. Okay then.
Monokuma. Night time already, huh? Let's call it a day. Don't want to know what my secret is. That's fine. Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I left with my I left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake. I thought it said I left with my anxiety, and I know that feeling. Me and my anxiety, we decided to leave. Left things as they were, left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Me and my anxiety, best friends. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect. Uh-oh. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was sprouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill her for stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. Looks like I'm super sleeping. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Nani? There's a gun! There's a gun inside.
Hey, do you you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? Manslaughter versus murder. But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice and put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Someone's gonna accidentally kill someone. Or another murder. Another murder. I gotta top up on this soda. I need my caffeine. Moron-ing. Good morning.
Good morning!
Why is he in my room? Ah!
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What are you doing here, Bear?
I want to spice things up. Instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. The hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy class.
Mondos? Monbro? What?
Say what?
Oh, your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death.
What happened? What are you talking about, Bear?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck.
Somebody's been murdered. Why are my pants off? What? What the hell? Check your sheets, Chill. See if I peed the bed. Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. No way someone would. But what if? No, this is our especially now. Go look! Dining hall. Let's get to the dining hall. Oh, we didn't even get a chance to see if we pissed ourselves. Well, everyone's missing. Makoto. Are you okay? Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Bakura. You're the only ones. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. Stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. I'm rich. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is? No. Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Do you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's single player. What good does it go to do? What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you? Stop saying that already. You're freaking me out. My nose is freaking itchy, Jessica. There's something wrong with him. For serious, did he get like brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. My nose is so itchy. Hina, tell me what's going on.
So,
I knocked on the doors, but nobody answered. Did I go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new in all of us, so it seems like a natural place for murder? Go. Hey, Scoob. There's gonna be murder afoot. The trash can. Okay, Sakura. Tell me, what do you know about this place of yours? There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Sakura, did you find something? Oh no, it's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. I don't remember anything I said.
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I supposed that was floating around my subconscious and it led me here. Perhaps. Okay, but we're not done searching yet. We have to go to the second floor. I know we gotta go to the library. I know that bastard killed people in the library. Well, before we find out what that bastard did, let's find out what this bastard's doing. They're all bastards, Chad. Each and every one of them.
Yo,
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? About what?
serious.
About Bakura. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about this kind of thing than me. You're speaking to all the spirits. What is that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Fortune telling is like, so like, I can't, my nose is so fucking itchy. My nose is saying that psychedelic bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. By who? My nose is so itchy. Ugh. I'm sorry, Chad. It's not your fault my nose is itchy. I blame Tiffany. God.
There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else.
Oh, the back secret room.
Hey, there's nothing worthwhile over there.
So I checked it, so there can't be no mistake. What? I don't know if I trust him. There's so many things to click on, but most of it's bullshit. What is under here? The thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Looks like the library's been neglected. Oh, I already clicked on this. Okay. Well, it looks like I'm gotta find everything out myself. All right. So what's new, huh? What's new? What's new? Hold open the tab. We've done the library. We can't go in that back room. Classroom. Ooh, to be or not to be.
Reality isn't everything.
Nobody's here. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here then. It's gotta be on the second floor. Murder happens on the second floor. It's gotta be a swimming pool murder. It's gonna be a swimming pool murder. They spent so much time there. Or it's like in Final Destination, right? Where that scene where the guy's working out and his head gets crushed. You don't remember that? It's just got these doors open, but these aren't supposed to be locked. What? What the hell?
It was the boys' room.
Oh shit, the bear's back.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
I can finally go in the girls' locker room. I can finally know if there's chocolate
And tampons there.
Investigation?
All clear now.
Just as I thought.
Bakura!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
Suspicious?
It seems nobody searched locker rooms. Let's start with the girl, you pervert!
He was muttering as if he was talking to himself. Without waiting for reply, he pressed his hand against the girl's locker room. Nani? Oh shit. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh god, not again.
She was so innocent! She just wanted to get strong! She just wanted to get strong. She was level 1, and they broke her churro in half.
Well, fuck. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. I didn't even like her that much. She wasn't even... Wait a second. I don't even care. I don't even care. It wasn't Mondo, bro. So I don't even care. But as soon as I did... A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Oh, shit. Boy's life of despair. So who killed her? But I didn't want her to die. I liked Churro. She was a little quiet, but someone snuffed her. It was Haifumi. He talked about that level 1 growing up, that they would don't backstab us. You don't let the level 1 Haifumi killed. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of there. What did I give her? I gave her a little toy. She didn't really like it too much. But Cora, on the other hand. Oh shit.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think?
He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Wait, do they had this? They had the same equipment in the girls' locker room as well? A weird poster of another woman and the pec deck and then the pull-up bars? Why'd they have the same equipment? Why do they have the same poster? Why don't they have Mike Manganiello up on the wall? Look, Churro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust?
Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal.
David, thank you for your prime. This is a brutal way to kill someone else is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal?
No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed. Unlike with Sakura, or unlike with Hanako, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. Someone says whoever did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you?
It's that sick pervert Haifumi. He's probably out there jacking it right now. That weirdo. What? My head was swimming. I was still really too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head... Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Yeah! Churro! Well, that's a pleasant noise.
A body has been discovered.
Ooh!
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Where's everybody else? Where's everybody else?
What the hell was that? Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Hanako. What? You were That's right. You were unconscious during Hanako, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was that body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcer placed to let everyone know. I imagine so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Fairly? Ah, the body discovery announcement? Then Churro really is. Wow, are you blind? Do you think she's just role-playing? Dead. Yes. Dead. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer.
Ooh, a mystery is afoot.
You didn't even like Churro. I know. I didn't even like Churro. Look, I'm with the Mon Bros, right? As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone in the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Churro's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. Oh my god, he's oozing all sorts of... There's another victim!
Which means we're now in the same position once again.
Fuck, man! What the fuck is this?
It's a dream! It's a dream! It's all a dream! In fact, I haven't even been born yet! I don't even remember being alive! Yeah!
Shut up. Here comes the investigating. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I know. I don't think it's any kind of dying message, it's just too strange. But you know that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. Well, that's too convenient. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Oh! Genocide Jack! He's back! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's... It's Haifumi, damn it! But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Ah! What are you saying? Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. Going so far to write bloodlust at the scene. I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Well, failing. Seems bad. Expulsion.
What is he now?
Taco! Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Ah! Taco was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? W-H-Y? Ah! She's guilty. She's also guilty. She's hamming it up for the camera. She didn't care about her. She only cared about Bakura. Oh, shit. Gadunk? She's fainted. That did not sound good, man. Taco? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Taco and started trying to shake her awake. Taco, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
Oh, God. So she's hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulation is prohibited sleeping. She's like almost dead. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count.
Just
gotcha.
a second.
Taco, can you hear me? You gotta wake up! As if she heard her, Taco suddenly shot awake, as if she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, it was a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. I've seen this pose before, and it makes me uncomfortable. No time flat, she was just standing up. During the physical contortions she had to go through, I think she's having a seizure, or a stroke. Her face is all weird. This is very suspect. Mr. Toast, happy half year. What?
Sorry about that. Just so fucked, you know. It happens, right? Is that the only one?
Taco, are you okay?
I'm fine. What? Is that the dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world is a front and a back, a top and a bottom, a sea of truth and a whole web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. She hit her head and fixed her stutter? Son of a bitch! There's medical science to back this up.
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. You're a sad, sad little creature on a sad little planet.
It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, No, stay back, pervert. Taka, could you help me?
Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You can take care of the girl. The rest of us can begin the investigation right away.
This man's guilty too.
Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Hanako and Mondo on guard duty again?
Wait, no, Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? I'm confusing my lovers. Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation.
The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Churro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
It happened again. It's gonna keep on happening. Is that what you're saying? Another one of us? Another one of us killed? A fellow classmate?
What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? It's just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want.
The fuck kind of dialogue is this?
Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came for, you son of a bitch. Give it to us, you did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it. Woohoo!
Okay,
No
well,
way.
confirmed he has no balls. And neither do any of us. The bear has no balls.
Really gotta do another investigation?
God, can we stop showing dead churros? It's like when a grocer, just the Auntie Anne's, when they close down and they just keep showing their products. And you're like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna suspect all of our friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too, bro. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
My nose is itchy. Just accept it already.
After all, the blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object.
You're not very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die.
That's true, but to jump into it so soon, I don't know, kind of weird. Like maybe it's your fetish or something. A little upsetting.
What?
What? Did you want to die? Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body's an object?
Piece of shit!
Turo wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, y'all, there's some truth in what Bakura said. Kyoko!
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Bakura is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Choro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey,
Oh shit. Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If anyone killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
What? Wait, but it doesn't... But he can still kill one more person.
I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
In that case, why not limit it to one person? Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for
Well,
you.
for now, I'll catch you guys in the class trial.
I can't understand his way of thinking, but if you're gonna kill... Alright. I can't understand I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Everyone's life is in danger!
Which is definitely not good. You need to uncover the culprit before something else
You
happens.
son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch! You need to shut the fuck up! Well, for now, Taco and me, we're gonna drop... Wait, Taka? Who's Taka? Oh god, we got Taka and Taco. We're gonna drop off Toko off of their room. Nice, I'm gonna get
There is
dropped
nothing
off.
to be done.
We've no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Toodaloo. If we not solve the mystery of who killed Churro, then we will quickly follow into the afterlife. My god, another murder, another mystery. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. Ooh. Oh, yeah. You son of a bitch! Alright, first of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Churo Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated around 2 a.m. The body was discovered at the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. So technically, at the moment, only girls can get in, but someone could have clearly stolen the PDA. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly, then strung up. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Nice. We got a bullet. Locked and loaded with the truth. Monokuma file 2 is an add to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey Makoto, you have a second? Huh? You need something from me? Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what'd you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Hanako's case. Solve? No, I just stumbled into victory thanks to the chat.
Stop talking.
You seem to have limited use, which is why I've chosen you. Seem to the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though. Screw the rules. Screw the honor. I have money.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But, we don't need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Bakura on this one. Let's find out a little bit about what happened here. Churo, you little angel? Oh, God. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. All right, let's take a look at the body. I feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Churo's dead body.
Strange.
But the more I look at it, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Genocide Jack. What if we spell Bakura's name backwards? You can't spell Byakuya Tagami without Genocide Jack. Time to start investigating. All right, we'll investigate this then. Black Al Capone, thank you for subscribing as well. Chef's kiss. There's a dumbbell on the floor and it's a bloodstain. It's bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Can we just take a look here? How much does that weigh? Clearly someone's got to be jacked to be able to take her on, which is, oh shit, for Mondo. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay, so she had her head beat. Okay. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. Must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Makes sense. Fresh blood stain on the carpet. Must have been splattered with blood. Okay. We have the bloodlust. We have blood on the poster? Oh, dude, this is the works of Totally Haifumi. Totally. The poster's got some blood on it. Must have happened during the crime murder. Alright, Sakura. You're the only one strong enough to lift that up and beat somebody with it. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Churo's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She's very light, that is true. Wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. She's saying she came here to exercise, but according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day. She was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us for more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. That's not true. She's just a little embarrassed. She said that to me. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it is difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. Did she want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but she would also have come with someone else? That's not making sense. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the truth bullet section. We don't know if that account's any true though. Mondo, what do you know? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Churo talking about, right? All he needs to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure, did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I didn't say it, Makoto said it. I don't know, man, haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chiro's complex. I can't help but Churo. I can't help but wonder what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the truth bullet section. Now I do believe it's about time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. Screw the clues. Need to check every aspect of this case. That's true,
Let's
but
go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. Got to cut up with the wrong person this time. What? I wasn't satisfied. I'm never satisfied with this man. Son of a bitch. So this is our next location. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Oh, God. He's the real murderer. He's trying to get me to do the murdering. Well, looks like we should go to the boys' room. That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Okay, then I guess I was wrong. Maybe this gun was used to. No, impossible. If that were true, sure would have been riddled with holes. God damn. There's a bunch of different pool-related items. No. What am I looking for in terms of murder? We did that, we did that, we did that. I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for to see who scanned in with the PDA handbook. That would make sense for me. Well, we have a log? If I remember right, the carburetor is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
What the hell? It's like a genie. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need some?
Sure, what's... Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yeah, the card has all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender list in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while doors unlocked, correct?
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl,
The
the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
So, she had to go in by herself, or she had another person coming in right behind her, with scan right behind her. Or I guess not. No one snuck in is what they're saying. And the school regulations prevent anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
So, well, is there a difference between lending and stealing? That means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. Yeah, in other words, Shiro's body being found in this girl's locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me. Well, let me tell you what you're thinking. Since Chiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there. As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? Well, that's kind of what I was thinking. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your handbook is strictly to another student strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. Exactly! It could have been stolen.
Yeah, expecting nothing less than the prodigal son of a noble Takomi family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Ha! Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? They're a little more excitement to things.
You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. Got it? Got it? Good.
So, a female handbook was stolen. You want to borrow something to someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
So sleepy. Just listening makes me want to pass out. Be more like Bakura and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental facilities. Faculties, facilities, same shit. So I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? I'll help you understand what's going on. I know what's going on. Somebody stole it. Or someone didn't steal it. It could be anybody. We don't know yet. We came to the main hall. Forsaken Leap. Thank you for your prime. I hope you're enjoying the show. Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Well, what are our options to click on? Well, we can click on this big door. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like... Okay. Now... There's our mail that we don't really get. Mailbox here. Could there be something inside? Oh, shit! It's an e-handbook. They stole the dead people's e-handbooks! Nanny! Oh, shit! Huh? Did you know these were here, Bakura? I happened to find it by chance myself the other day. Seems a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to the mailbox. No! Well, now this tells us nothing. Oh, fuck. We gotta convince someone. My hair's getting too long, Jess. It's messing up my headset. Yeah. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I merely turned on one of the handbooks, and what I did.
Oh.
Hanako. Yeah. You're right, this is Hanako's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. No, I feel like, no, I got it. Only the act of loaning is prohibited. So someone could just take, steal, or borrow. I understand.
What?
Hold on a second.
Very
What's wrong?
strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. It's broken. Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started up. The new one won't be able to turn on. Must be Leon's, right?
See.
It won't make sense, yes? After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Oh, good times. The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. Wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Oh! Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
What?
E-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof up to 100 meters. I don't care how many balls it got hit by, it wouldn't do that. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear
It's
you.
a secret. I wouldn't want you to go break any more handbooks.
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know, and I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that's not turning on.
Fine.
Maybe we just plug it in? What do you think, Psychosis? Been watching this Minecraft Hungry as celebrities. Crazy to see how much we've grown since then. I've grown a little bit rounder. I hope you've grown a little bit older. But thank you for subscribing. All right. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Yeah, because they would need a female one to open it up. He only said that he had turned on Junko's. We didn't see it actually turned on. Maybe he's lying. Maybe Junko's is actually broken. Oh, God. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation here and just track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Churro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Nanny? What do you mean by that, Bakura? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Churro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Churro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit of this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can say. It's not Genocide Jack. Hitting someone in the head with weights seems like it's a murder of passion. Heat of the moment. Like it's not planned. Yeah, stringing them up, that's a little fucked up, but I feel like someone else strung them up just to convince him that it was Genocide Jack. I feel like Bakura was in there, didn't kill the person, hung up Churro to convince them there was Genocide Jack, but really, Churro was killed in the heat of the moment passion by none other. Well, we'll get to that. Just because he wants to be responsible for the... I figured it out! I fucking figured out the whole story! He wants to... He's a little bitch boy, right? His family has a huge legacy and prodigal, and his only legacy is being the son of rich people. That's his only legacy. So he wants to go down the books as catching Genocide Jack. So he stole the handbook and then turned Churro's body into some kind of amusement park, and then decided to put the handbook back, and then he gets credit for finding Genocide Jack's killer, when we know, in fact, it's not Genocide Jack. It's somebody else killed out of here the moment. Because who kills someone with weights? That's passion. That's here the moment. That's something you just find, and you smack him with it. That's not like I premeditated this whole thing and murdered you. What do you mean it's pretty good? It's heat of the moment. They got upset. It's heat of the moment. Okay? Murder 2. Heat of the moment. 15 to 25. With the chance of parole. Avery Medell. I know. Genius. Thank you. Big brain. Now he's got to find out who actually did it. I hope. God, I hope this theory is actually correct. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands and millions of people. That's gotta be an urban legend. Still could be one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that. You're not wrong to wonder. You did it! You fucking strung up the body. I know you did. But then, doesn't make any sense why you would leave all the crime stuff there. I don't know. But words mean little right now. I have something that'll prove it and I can show you. Oh! Nani? Well, show me. Don't tell, show me. What do you mean by that, Bakura? Oh, God. I have a basis to believe that. I assure you Genocide Jack is one of us! Is there really proof? That's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need. Even the evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Churro. Evidence. Something like that really... Ah, hey, you two! Oh, big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. What's wrong? Hina?
Please.
The only girl left that is actually some semblance of normal. It's a serious emergency, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency! What happened? Something's wrong with Taco. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Bakura?
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her.
Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it. But it seems like we'll find out more. Okay, come on, hurry. Oh shit. Wait for us, Hina.
It looks like she's headed to the dorms.
The Toko's room, most likely. You're right. What do you think?
It's Genocide Jack.
You're talking to the wrong person. It wastes space. Okay. Junko. Ah! Okay. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast.
So what's this emergency?
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Taco in her room and she could just lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves.
Yeah, good idea. Is the door just open? I may as well give it a shot. Door swung open, slowly and silently. Nani? Just your knowledge, Chile, Texas, murder is 5 to 99 years. Doesn't matter if it's premeditated or heat of the moment. What? They don't have different rules for murder 1, murder 2, murder 3? Pen bar. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me. What?
Nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Yeah, we were a little nervous,
Leave me alone.
Okay.
Yeah, sure thing.
Yeah,
But
okay.
could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Is there a ghost in there?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Okay, why is she in on the Genocide Jack theory? Oh shit! She was fiending for Bakura. And Bakura got in her head that Genocide Jack was out there. And he's using her as another potential mysterious loop in the mystery to confuse people? My god. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. Where are all these dots coming from? Where are all these dots? Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. She's been acting like that the whole time. And I rang a little while ago.
She's got brown hair now. I'll drive out the killer to drive out the murderous fiend.
Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust her door down, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even bunge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Bakura? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
What?
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Who's her friend? Who's her friend? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Shit! I don't know who she's friends with. Hey, yeah, oh, okay, that's why they were dotting me, because he's friends with Taco, because I just mentioned he was fiending for her. Shit, that's probably the dotting. Okay, that makes sense. Come out of the room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh, you're gonna talk to Bakura? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to be. Bakura stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments... What is it?
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah, Bakula?
It's Byakuya.
Oh, Byakuya. Oh, butchered it and he even just fucking said it. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. What? He's, oh boy. Maybe he did do the murder, and he convinced her that she was the one and he convinced her that Genocide Jack took over her body and had her kill, or move the body. Yeah, no, he fucking killed, oh my god, he killed her. He killed her. Totally killed her. and then convinced that Genocide Jack was inside of her, and that Genocide Jack was her, and then she strung up the body, so they all hang her, then he gets away with it as the Blackened. To be the Fall Girl. I like my original theory more. Oh, Jesus. Oh, well. I have no idea, neither does chat. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Bakura couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Bakura, I was talking about something about a promise. What? Oh, I have another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of it.
Oh yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Not waiting for a reply, Bakura sped away. Bakura! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought to a stop in front of a certain room. My God. The library? Come on, let's go in, kid. Well, what's in here? Gotta read the book to find out a little bit about you, don't you? Little autobiography of murder. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack ruling the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. You know where we're going, Bakura. I remember on the other side of this door. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh,
Let's
here?
go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Is someone gonna stab me in the dark? Whoa, there's so many books and files. So much dust.
So in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Well, let's get a little reading. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudge in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. What was holding her body up? Was it an extension cord? Extension cord, huh? But I gotta go back to the scene of the murder. What? Why would he just say that? He wouldn't say that if that's really... Where's the body? I don't have the body. I don't have the body. I don't have the body. Son of a bitch. Where the hell's the body? Well, I'll have to get a picture later. You know. That way when people come by, hey, wanna see a dead body? The shelf stuffed tight with files. Not really thinking about it. I pick one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye inclined to select that file, huh?
that's right.
That's the report of presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. Won't be classified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? Yes! There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Yes! Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Okay. Oh, that's the same box. Whoopsie! A light bulb, eh? A light bulb. The desk lamp. Ah, the same desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Bakura using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. Nothing happened. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Nice. Alright, more books, more books, more books. A little morbid that he's got the murderer on file and on camera, Monokuma, but he just won't tell us.
That's enough.
Documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. Oh, you mean like your family? Yes. No, I meant the ones with real power. The secret council, controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? They won't disappear me? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. Okay, well, oh, wait, which one are you? You're hiding behind one right over there. If you're thinking of looking in through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. Cool. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. No, it's cool. Huh? All those files, investigation reports related to different cold cases, trail documents. Screw the rules for police eyes onlys. No, my eyes, they're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Huh? Are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here. It's home to the classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit in your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like a total refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. So I can't keep up with all this. Just too unreal. What's wrong? Still can't believe it. What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like this are usually impossible. What do you mean unusually? What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what do you consider usual? It's based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Or the fact that we're stuck in this goddamn room? The Illuminati! You're right. The Byakuya's gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times. Well, that means I have to trust you to even believe they're genuine. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this is to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family's a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, not as dusty, huh? Members of the Kami family have access to a variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words,
I already told you there's a secret council that controls how the world works in the shadows. My family's a member of the secret council. I'm gonna have to kill you now. I have within me the bloodline to allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all the levels of the world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I review whatever documents and materials that interact with me. They interest me, which is why I can proclaim, without doubt, the materials gathered here are a real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Bakura is actually starting to scare me, more than actually been an actual mastermind. And what always interested me that most people, dry lips. What always interested me, oh God, reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. It solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Bakura grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
Right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report from the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the many points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same what happened to Churro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever find out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself know about the act of mounting the victim. This is some Illuminati shit. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? Are you saying they must have been Genocide Jack? You must have told Taco all of this! And she did it! The answer is quite simple.
So in other
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Yeah,
In other words,
that right there is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Ultimate killer. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Wouldn't he be out of here on the first night, though? Now, don't you think it'd be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Well, okay. Bakura, about the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
Fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Top secret! Bakura handed me the file and flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I've reached a page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. It's all stabbed with scissors, or just him? Just him. Name's Genocide Jack. Speaking for him. Ken Harada. Tetsudo Honda. Oh God, I'm not even gonna try. My God. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended exactly the same way. But he knew about it, and anyone who read the book would have known about it. In the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Anyone who has access to the library could have read this and known to suspend the victim. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Yeah! Profiling results? All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. He's totally setting up Taco! He knows all this, and he knows Taco's all fucked up in the head. The key point here is the culprit may have a well-split personality. There's no way it's Taco! It's too obvious! Split personality, kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one's way more unbelievable than anything up till now. Or maybe it really is. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Inside Jack case file. Add to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Bakura! As usual, Bakura turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, nerd, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Peace. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like it was some plaything getting tossed around. You were! He put the idea of Genocide Jack in your head so you would go after Taco, even though she had nothing to do with the murder. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Churro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out, that no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go. Investigate one more time. Let's go back to the scene of the crime. The girls' locker room. Let's check the boys' locker room too. The others might have to come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. Let's find out everything I can. Alright, Tiffany. Allow them to chat. Remember, spoilers to a minimum. Anything to a minimum that has not been already discussed in the game. Please. And thank you. Yeah. In 20 minutes or so. Okay. Back to the scene of the crime. The locker rooms, eh? Wait a second. What the hell is it? Annie, the fuck is going on here? Oh, this is the swimming? No, gym? Okay, there we go. Well, time to discuss some. Dildo Baggins! Thank you for subscribing! Had to put a smile on your face, unlike what they're doing. Discuss this game.
Ging! A few minutes of showered evidence revealing identity of the culprit. I feel it's just another stat increase for me. What did you find? I cannot reveal it just yet, but I guarantee that I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
You sure about that?
Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really, what'd she see?
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right?
Okay, so where is Celeste now?
The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? Okay, Celeste has got some information, but I'm heading to the boys' locker room. I need to find out. Wait, Nanny? Our posters were switched! Why were our posters switched? It wouldn't make sense. That man! The murder happened in the boys' room! And they got blood on the poster and they swapped it so it didn't look like the murder happened in the boys' room. That doesn't quite... Oh, no, there should be a truth bullet. There should be a truth bullet for this! I don't get it. I don't get it. Why is there no truth bullet? What is this? There's poop on the floor. Strange stain on the carpet. What is it? That's blood. The murder happened in the boys' locker room. Churro is a boy, isn't he? Isn't he, chat? You fucking spoiled it for me, didn't you, you pieces of shit? Churro was in here working out. That's why he didn't accept the invites from the other girls, because he couldn't go into the girls' locker room. So he came back up here. That's why he's got the complex that he wants to be strong. So he comes to the boys' locker room. Someone else murders him in here. A girl, but it doesn't even matter if it's a girl because the guy could have just stole a female handbook and brought him to the other one and strung him up. Fuck me, I have no idea. I'm not looking at you, chat. I could fiddle after getting out of my own body. It's a dead body. Well, shit. Okay. I'm in here. What do we know? What do we know of the rest? Batted Pants, thank you for gifting a sub to a dead pilot. You heard Chiro talking about, right? Oh, you just get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did you really get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. That really... Damn it, I hope that's not the case, but it seems like it's gonna be the case. That Chiro's a boy. Man, I really hope it's not the case, but that's gonna be the damn case. Well, I think we figured out everything else here. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress in your investigation? Generally speaking, I have to get going. Something I'm related to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it? Nothing you need to worry about, just concentrate on the murder. But before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. To examine Chiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. I want to determine where— What? Why would you— That— Kyoko turned to me and left the girl's locker room. I guess I'll take a count of the body then. Chiro's handbook is missing? It's definitely worth worrying about. Nice. Chiro's e-book has answered the truth. So someone stole her handbook. I think misdirection— Oh, I don't even know. I guess I can examine the body one more time. I know she says thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Is this gonna be a minigame? Chiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. I knew it! Wait, so this isn't a rope at all. One more thing to think about. The more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Indeed, someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. This person was stabbed. Over and over again. Seeing them again and looking through the genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Nice? What does this all mean? Nice! Says the dead body's been added to this Truth Bullets collection. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place you need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide Jack case file one more time. Wait, but we already know that. We already know all this. It was the plug. Oh, we're going through this all again. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie. Sorry, I thought they'd give us something new. Alright. This thing. Bloodstained poster bloods most noted. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh wait, that reminds me, a poster in another locker room is— That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room is a poster of a popular boy band. The girls' locker room, a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Yes, but for what the reason was— Because the murder happened in the boys' rooms! Because Chiro's a boy! Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. What? 2 locker room posters have been added to your Truth Bowl section in your handbook. Well, you know about the locker room, Sakura. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, don't you? I've used it nearly every day since it's opened up. Okay, then let me ask you something. The posters in boys and girls' locker rooms could have been switched? Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. However, I see. But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of it on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. I knew it! I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stains disappeared. I can only assume someone's come along and cleaned it up. Still, isn't unusually clean, as if there was never a stain to begin with. It's because they were switched. It was switched. I think I already know how it went down. I just don't know who did it yet. Okay, we'll review the case. Big Bus stain in the Monokuma found says fatal injury. Dumbbell's been the murder weapon. Oh boy. Well, I think that's everything in here. Oh, we can look at the blood stain again, but I think we already know all that. Okay. Camera. Well, yeah, we know the camera knows the truth. Mondo! Okay, no, yep. Okay, warehouse. Warehouse. Where'd the complex come from? We know where. Boys' locker room we already looked in. No, Celeste, he said Celeste had more information. Archive. Library. Well, I gotta go back to the archive anyway. What the? Nanny, the fuck is... Let me teleport. I fast travel anywhere here. Okay, I don't know why I can't fast travel, so I will just back out. Yes, I would like to leave the girls' locker room. No, you told me to talk to Celeste first. Alright. Celeste, I don't know where Celeste was, but we need to double look for our truth bullets. Well, I'll stare at this lamp a little bit. Oh, the thick layer of maze is gonna come. That's not. No. The lamp, man, the lamp. The extension cord. Oh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. That cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. Last time I saw it was definitely on, it was definitely right there. Yes, because you had the extension cord, you sick son of a bitch. Now the extension cord is used to tie up the body. But you wouldn't be that dumb to see me looking at the extension cord and then use it in the murder. What about Taco? What is she doing all this? I'm telling you, I think he's setting up Taco. I think this is a lot easier than I think it is. I think he's just setting up Taco to be the murderer. He made up the file, and he's the one who did it. But the fact that she was killed in the boys' room, moved over, that's a big twist. Extension cord was in this before. Yeah. That's lamp. Go grab that one thing from over there and put it over here. Cora, grab that one thing from over here and put it over there. Sure, it's dark over there. Wait a second, what the hell did that just say? The desk lamp. Cora, grab that one thing from over here and put it over there. The fuck kind of English is that? Alright, we gotta look at the murder file again. We won't take another look at Genocide Jack's case. Huh, no one's around here somewhere. Huh, it's gone. Someone take it out of the character. The only one who knew about something like that. The only one who would do something like that. Can't think of anyone but Bakura. He took the case? Well, what about the secret assassination attempts? That seems juicy. No? Okay. And this one is documented about the secret council revealing the kind of truth a commoner shouldn't go near, so I guess I better not. Okay. Then to the warehouse we go. Warehouse time. Warehouse time. Where, oh, where could Bakura be? Alright. Let's see, who's in there? Well, she's my friend. Hina wouldn't do it. Hina's a goody two-shoes. Or would she? Well, let's see what's going on here. Okay, Celeste. I know, what are you up to? Oh god, there's a lot of stuff in here. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It is absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then why did you, then you did find something. Very well, I'll tell you, and only you. Last night, I saw her here. Chiro was in the warehouse. What?
Indeed.
Really? This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Servant. Watching you.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was
Yes,
gone.
indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it appears she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken a rule, well, that's what happened. You get what you fucking deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, There was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Shiro wearing. Exactly. And she was murdered. She was wearing her other clothes. She wasn't wearing the track suit. So was she even... Oh, God. I don't even know. It's our protein powder. Protein! It's all different kinds of food. No, it's not protein. Why wasn't she wearing it? Well... Go back to Haifumi. See what the hell he's talking about. It's probably safe. Save the game. Alright, back to Haifumi. Map. Where is he hiding out? Not in the warehouse. He said to talk to her. He said that if I talk to her, he would give me an important piece of information. An important piece of information! Give it to me. Ging.
I feel.
Oh, wait, what? I thought he would... Miss Lundenberg. Oh, shit. I don't know who Miss Lundenberg is. Let me go see. Okay, yeah, I know. I gotta go. Miss Lundenberg. I don't remember the last names. Report cards. Wait a second. Who's Miss Lundenberg? Oh boy. Oh boy. Who haven't I talked to? Well, clearly we need to update that with the dead icon. She's Lundenberg. Well, she didn't tell me any information that I needed to know. Okay. Well, who needs the knowledge? Someone. Clearly, I missed something. Oh, you know what? I think we know everything about the boys' locker room at this point. I mean, you can confirm that the posters were switched. Maybe, but we already kind of know that. And the brown stain was explained as coffee, which happened in the girls' room. Okay. So we know that information, which means we have to talk to people we haven't talked to yet. And that is going to be wherever the fuck Bakura ran off to. That's got nobody in it. Oh, you know, we haven't talked to him in a while. Let's see what he's up to. He's just hanging out in the hall somewhere. Oh, hey, All Mother Boy, what you got?
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Juro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. That's really all you have to say about this whole situation? Great story. Great story. Okay. And then, main hall. Oh, you're just chilling in the main hall? Okay. I think he's one of the only people I haven't talked to yet. Just because I don't like him as a character.
It gives me nothing, you know? I feel like I got no special connection to this guy.
I thought we had a good connection going on, but now I got nothing. Where the hell is he even in? His main hall, am I overlooking something? In here? Oh god, yeah. Okay. What am I overlooking? Oh, that dumb main hall. I didn't know that was called the main hall. Okay. I thought that was just called the entrance. Whoops. I found it. Don't need to worry. All right, buddy. Did you know about the things? About the extra e-handbooks? I haven't been updating myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Why would you? Why would you? What the fuck? Why would you say something like that? The mailbox here inside. Junko Leon's inside handbook. It's the handbooks any dead students are brought here in the mail. Yeah, the rule says loaning your handbook to another student. Remember, they're only lending it against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. It looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on. According to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really related to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me.
Huh?
Okay. Who the hell haven't I talked to? I guess I'm going back to see if Taco wants to talk. Who's in here? Oh, the dining hall. Okay, we got the dining hall and Taco. Okay. We got two people left to talk to. Come on, Hina. Hina, you stormed away from me. Let's find out the information. We're in our investigating period. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming, I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Jess, I think this may be you. I bet Churro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was one of her big regrets. I sure tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with any of the other girls. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you all invited her to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true. It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to all the boys all the time. Well, at least it's all clicking now. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe she was used to the guys spoiling her. I'm used to the boys spoiling me. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Oh shit! Alwa's account has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Ding dong. And that was the thing. That was it. More confirmation that, yeah, Churro's definitely a boy. Churro, definitely a boy. That's okay. That's okay. Gorlami, are you still here?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
I'm not mad,
It's
Gorlami.
the moment you've all been waiting for.
I'm not mad,
The
Gorlami.
class trial.
Ooh.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
I will. See you soon.
Wait. I don't have the information besides the fact that I think Taco was the killer. But I don't know anything else. I don't know the truth.
So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone? Yo, Toko's not here. And Toko is? You really don't remember? Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like that, said a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him.
I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible.
Yeah. Okay, then hustle in the elevator and let's get this show on the road.
I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Churro. Churro, Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Ah! Somebody made a choice to kill a girl like that. Yeah! And then murder is one of us. Someone standing right here. There's no way it would be too on the nose. Yeah. It would be. There's no way it's split personality. Maybe she's no way she's genocide. Why? Me too on the nose. Mondo.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's she got her so worked up? Everybody's pretty much. I gave you plenty of work with. Show us how far your logic could take us. But why? Why? But what information did Haifumi have that I didn't find out? And oh God, I don't know who's guilty. I don't know who's guilty. Because all the crimes point to the fact that that Bakura did it, but Haifumi's all crazy. Did I save? Uneasing in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. My God. Until finally,
it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorate. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good. You're rip-roaring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it, not at all. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly ripple, and a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial! Yes! Who's Jessica talking to? I don't know what she's talking to. Sounds like a robot. Okay. Open what does my e-handbook say? We got 16 things. We got Sakura's account. Okay, Sakura's account. Although Churro went to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Oya, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid him. Despite this, Churro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Nah, Mondo. The locker room dumbbell. Yes. The murder happened in the boys' room. Oh god, I'm trying to put all the clues together. So the murder happened in the boys' room. Then they switched everything to make it look like it happened in the girls' room. But they had to get into the girls' room in order to do that. I think these e-handbooks don't matter because they could have just stolen Churro's handbook and opened it up with their... No, because it would only open the boys' room. So it's only the people that know about the e-handbooks. Mondo's account. Churro told anyone who wouldn't listen that she wanted to get stronger. So I'm assuming that due to her inferior economics about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Maybe she was meeting Mondo there. No. Card reader. Unlock a locker room? Yeah, you need the male students. Yeah, additionally lending someone your handbook is a blatant violation. The handbook of each student that has died and is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. Broken e-handbook. This one doesn't make sense to me. One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Hanako's handbook both seem to still work, so assume that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have been broken. People had changed shit out, I guess. Genocide Jack case file. They killed the same way mounted. The only one who knew about all this, though, would have been... what's his name? Bakura, about the split, but I'm pretty sure he may have told Hanako that. I always account... Churro seems to have constantly kept its distance from the girls. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she had got along remarkably well with male classmates. Boys' locker room carpet. Yes, we can admit that that's definitely the girls' carpet because Sakura said that she spilled it and they swapped it. 2 locker room posters were definitely swapped, so she was definitely killed in the boys' locker room. Yeah, she had to be actually physically killed there. There was blood on it. Churro's, yeah, it was not found. Churro's handbook was not found. The corpse has apparently gone missing. That's the dead body. Used as rope. Disappearing stain. Library desk lamp. Celeste's account. Some blue exercise bag. Duffel bag. Assuming she was on the way to exercise, but the clothes that were not found at the crime scene. I didn't even get a chance to check the incinerator. Oh, Jesus. Unless he just didn't know what time they were open until on that day. But that's what I figured I'd call on Sunday. That's not a big deal. We'll make pizza tomorrow. Okay. Those are the truth bullets. I legitimately have nothing to pin on anybody, though. So, I'm in trouble. Set skills. Well. Increase the damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time. Battle cost 3 SP. Shouldn't I have, like, vocabulary or something? Okay, good. At least we got vocabulary. We didn't get much more. Increase the bullet capacity. We did not get a lot of skills this time. Well, shit. Mondo didn't help me. Okay. I don't know. I don't have an answer. Tiffany, should we do a poll of... Well, there's no way to pull it. I'm in it. I'm in it. Okay. I don't have an answer, though.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the past trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay. Oh god, innocent people are gonna die.
If you can figure out who done it, then I'll punish everyone besides. Okay, then.
Sorry, I skipped through it.
First off...
Yes?
Let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Oh god, we're gonna McClanky some people. Locker room dumbbell. I forgot how this works. Okay.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Correct, I agree with this statement.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument.
But
what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Shoot.
What? Nanny?
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Nanny the fuck?
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file,
I have the wrong information.
Instrument. But what kind of What instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh, this is what I'm firing. Okay, that's what I'm firing against. Sorry, I shot the wrong thing.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the
My
fatal
bad.
blow was the
My bad, I
dumbbell
fired at the wrong
found
thing.
at the scene of the crime?
Why would he even say
It was
that?
covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Yes.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
What else are we supposed to look at?
Yay! That's so creepy!
What information did he have that we couldn't figure out?
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here.
Okay, rich
Let's
boy.
move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
He's acting really suspicious.
Chihiro's killer is
Oh, what?
the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Yes! Confirmed. We know, well, maybe. Did he really kill Churro? New element has been added to the non-stop debates? Yes! What's the new element? The debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of the obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have the silencer out. Jesus Christ. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise, oh, nope, it's not. In case you're forgetting about the silencer, just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Jesus Christ, I don't even have all the information yet. I have a silencer. Oh God, I don't have a lot of
Culprit
information.
is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why?
Oh God.
What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on!
What?
There's just no proof for it.
Pow! Right to the Genocide Jack case file. Tell him about it. Tell him about it.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Yes?
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it?
Yeah,
What
it
was something
is.
like that doing in the library?
I don't know, Mondo, bro. Mondo bros. I thought we were bros.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Did he put it there? And why did he take it away afterwards? It's like he planted it.
Oh fuck, that's his! That is his case file. That's his case file. He planted there just to show me, so I'm like, oh yeah, it's fucking Genocide Jack, and then he removed it so I couldn't look at it. He's the killer. I don't know. He wrote everything. I don't know what's happening.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Okay, that's fine. Look, we all get a little boob lust every now and then.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Boob lust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
I know, Mondo. I know.
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
You're just planting the evidence in me. You inceptioned my brain. I don't know if this is true or not. I don't know if this case file is real. It could have been that their family, he just took it from his family's house, put it in there just to show me, but I could be overthinking that. Not mistaken, that dude was positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned. I got it!
Apparently,
I guess we're gonna accept this
in
as
every
truth.
Genocide Jack
Guess we're
case,
accepting this as truth.
The killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
I don't know.
There's only one logical answer I can think of.
Well, use your peanut brain, tell me.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What the fuck? You just come out like that? No way.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Toka Fukawa.
What?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Okay, wait, hold on a sec.
Oh shit, thank you.
Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
I'll tell you, the ones that want to convince you not serial killers.
Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. Split personality disorder. 2 personalities. On the go. 1 woman. I agree. Pierogies, they're fantastic. Shit. Hangman's Gambit. Oh god. H-I. H-I. Okay, Kill. Use your big brain. What's H-I? Okay, let's think right here. Okay. Jess, you're good at Wheel of Fortune. I need your help. You gotta, H-I is in the middle. For someone's split personality disorder, what could that possible word be? Go ahead. Because I don't know what letters to shoot. Split personality, multiple personality. My big brain's not working. Because I have to shoot letters. I don't know which letters to do. What would be the... I don't know what... That was a miss. Okay. All right. I get... Let's see if it's an S. Okay, it's an S. Schizo? Isn't that more of a slur?
That's kind of a bad one.
Right? Isn't it?
What it looks like.
Okay, I wasn't thinking in slurs. It's gotta be... It's schizo. Okay, yeah, SC. Okay, all right, you're right. Son of a bitch, this game doesn't pull punches. Okay. Well, you heard it here first, folks. You could say schizo, I guess.
Now
Okay.
I understand.
Way to go, Jess. You non-PC woman, you.
Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
You did. But we don't have to file his
They
truth.
thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
You can't call someone a
Toko's
schizo.
strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
She could have hit her head. Maybe. The one thing that shows Toko could have been a split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
I got it!
I got it!
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual,
No,
right?
there's no way. This is too easy.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw
There's gotta
Chihiro's
be a-
corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Ah, fine. Quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Well, she's back in normal mode now, which is
Not
great.
to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Wait a second, Bakura's right about all this. I can't trust this bastard.
Within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Wait, was she trying to pin it on Bakura?
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
She was scared of herself? I won't Genocide Jack have control. Oh shit! It's like Jekyll and Hyde! I'll drive the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason
Oh,
she
shit.
locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Oh shit.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
That sounds good to me.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
You
Huh?
baited her. You catfished her.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She
Yes?
told me a most interesting story.
Why am I not aware of this
She
story?
said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Well, that is fucking Confei.
That trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh shit, Natty.
What?
Oh, cool.
Promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
He's cold.
This
He's
is
so
the
cold.
real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
She did?
But in spite of that promise,
Yeah. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry, never again. Oh, oh God! I thought this was Bakura. That was good writing. That was good writing.
I promised you would go out with me.
Good writing.
That's the only reason I promised.
Shit,
how
that was a
many
twist.
times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
How many times has she killed?
I tried.
Nobody would have suspected her.
Control it. But
I mean, I thought she was the murderer the whole time. I just thought
What a
Bakura was pulling the
disappointment.
strings.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Yes. Yes.
Person,
You! Oh!
you don't.
We gotta bring out the Jackal. Or the Hyde. No, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Who's the Mr. Hyde? Dr. Jekyll's the doctor, right? Who's the bad one? Who's Dr. That's Hyde? We gotta bring out the Hyde. A huge stud echoed across the courtroom.
Hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
It's Genocide Jill!
What the heck?
Nanny!
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack!
Ultimate
Or better
murderous
yet, let's
fiend.
go with Genocide
Look at that
Jill.
tongue! Fuck me! I thought Bakura was playing us. The fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality.
Sorry, Schizo? Thank you.
One of them happens to be a serial killer. You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
I agree, I do it all the time to my own.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
She can't, she's admitting all this. She's gonna say it wasn't her, right?
There's a top and a bottom.
She's gonna be like,
Or
but
how
it
in the
wasn't
depths
me
of
this
every
time.
truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun.
Right? This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is Churro's murderer. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds.
That's all tongue.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
I'm sorry for assuming.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless.
Yeah, I figured that.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Millions of murders, chat. Millions.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Just kidding again.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
But there's some things that don't really...
a motive, so there should be no doubt.
Wait, what's the motive? What's the... Yeah, what's the...
Remember what Monokuma told us?
Yes, wait, no.
If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Oh shit, and that was her big secret?
Let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
And mine was about wetting the bed.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
The range in secrets between wetting the bed and being a murderer.
Very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
That's true. But Cora's saying everything that's true.
Very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
I knew there was gonna be a twist.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so.
It's Bakura. He's the only other one that knows about the book. Who's got the book on them?
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I do.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
I'm still confused. That's me. Dumb. Confused. Maybe she'll right about that, but something's still bothering me. Annie? But she said I need to get some more details about all this. Retrial? No retrial. Okay. We're in it to win it. Make your argument. I don't even know what my argument is. Status of the dead body?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that
Ooh.
would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
Yeah.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, you're right. I should have shot the modus operandi. You're right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that. But
I thought there was gonna be more to it.
Any of us to believe it?
Thought there was gonna be more to it.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
Yes.
Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
I got it this time,
the
chat.
modus
Don't you worry.
operandi matches completely.
Pow!
No, it's wrong.
It's wrong. It's wrong. There was less. Does it? Does it match completely?
The methods of murder really exactly the same?
Thank you.
I'm not so sure about that.
Neither am
I
I.
think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
How's it any different?
The head bashing, right?
Oh, you don't know?
God, please tell me.
Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Hey, don't insult my YouTube channel.
I murder with passion and conviction.
Yes, stabby
I
stab.
consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
You're right, because Churro
Imagine you go
was
to a
murdered in the heat of the moment with a dumbbell. That's not premeditated. That was heat of the fucking moment.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or chef
Ragu!
boyardee.
Chef Boyardee! It doesn't make sense.
No creation of mine.
Exactly.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are
No.
two clear differences between the Genocide Jack
Passion
cases and
and heat of the moment. Well, actually, heat of the moment is a passion kill, I guess, too. But it's taking your time, premeditated, and passion and heat of the moment. Oh God. I got it!
For one, the cause of death is different.
Yes.
In the
Exactly.
Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Yeah. Passion.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of
Scissors. Bad haircuts, huh?
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
We're not even worried about that. It's the style of the murder.
It's strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method.
Yes. And
there's more. One more conflicting detail.
They killed him in the boys' room.
Right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini...
What? Tortellini! The fuck you doing?
Then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
It's so delicious. I knew you were up to no good, Tort.
Are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
How she was wait, the second difference is how related to how she was suspended. Whoa. In the photos of the other genocide jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here we see a clear difference. How the body was suspended, what was used to suspend her.
I got it!
Yeah.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
The electrical, the
They
electric
used
cord.
some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
The other people, they were
What is your
stabbed. The other people stabbed and they were pinned up.
In all the previous genocide jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Damn right.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
How did they pierce cement?
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
Wait, tell me.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Who's Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Oh shit, boys, I'm in. Actually, maybe we're gonna find out more about her after this if she's not the killer. You know, get to know her a little bit. Keep our distance, though.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each genocide jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I found the genocide jack victims and sure didn't fit it. Yes. If you look at the names of every victim, wait, but that means he did fit it. Churro did fit the pattern. Well, I know it's not true. Wait. But Churro isn't. But that's not true.
I got it. Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
To that statement.
Right on the money.
Yes, but. Wait, what?
In
How
all
does he
the
know?
genocide jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
You're right. They were all men. Honestly, I wouldn't. I'm bad with names though, so I wouldn't know.
They were all guys?
That's right. The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men. I can't believe I said it. I'm so embarrassed.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it. I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be
Good point. Good point. Except he was an adorable little
I
man.
have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
So did she do it or not? Because
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
Are you sure, Bakura?
It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
I believe her. I believe her.
If by some fluke I did kill to survive. Why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Because you're crazy?
That does make some amount of sense.
It does.
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Oh, you're right. She probably couldn't even lift it.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world.
If we don't hang her,
Okay, whatever.
it's gonna be
Still
really
already in
awkward
school.
hanging out with her.
Are you sure about that?
Where the fuck did she get these from? I'm also
She's
concerned.
fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime.
Daddy, okay.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
That's true. That is true.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
No, she's a murderous fiend, but not this murderous fiend.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. The rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Except it wasn't even rope. She doesn't even know.
It's
gotta be Bakura.
I don't know what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Oh Jesus, I'm with you, Kayota Kaka.
The body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Except for Bakura.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or
Oh
whatever.
Jesus, I need more beverage. Actually, hold on. There is one person. You know it to be true. You know his name. One person who have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone. Well, there's only one person. What do you mean? So it's gotta be him.
Here's my answer.
Okay.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Or you already knew it was there anyway.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Yeah, damn right.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
And tried to blame it on Genocide
Well,
Jack.
the reason
So
the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
and be known as the guy that caught Genocide Jack.
Arrange the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it.
Damn right, Tagarian.
The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
Oh shit, how the turntables.
So now the suspicion falls on me.
This is like me whenever I play TTT.
When would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
When you started reading the book by yourself.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Was it? The locker rooms. Oh yeah, nobody goes in there, right? Wasn't he like, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Oh shit, we're coming out with it.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Thank you, Tolzar. There's a clear contradiction in what Bakura just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. New element has been added to your non-stop debates. Which yes! Yes, tell me. I'm gonna add something called a truth flashback. There's so many conflicting things, holy shit. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction, and you load truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use it to that. Oh, I'm gonna fuck this up. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you just have to use your keen wits. In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use your flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well, then good luck and have fun. I have to memorize a flashback with my. I'm gonna fuck this up at least once.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But
Okay,
he
this-
was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker
Jesus,
room,
hi, Fumi.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro.
Yes.
Who was a girl.
Yes.
So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There
Yes.
was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
What the fuck? Was it the first statement? Come on, man. I was waiting for something a little more fucking clear there.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
That's such an obvious statement we just went over.
Presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely
Take it.
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
Natural
The
reaction.
victim was Chihiro.
Yes.
Who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found.
It's happening again. Why am I shooting one of those statements that Chihiro was a girl before we found the body? I feel like I get what I should be shooting, but it doesn't make sense. This statement doesn't really make sense for this. I guess they'll explain it.
Presented with the opportunity to check out the girls'
Oh, shut the hell up,
locker
Chad.
room.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction.
The only
for
option is to
any
click
guy.
it, but it just doesn't make sense
The
why.
victim was Chihiro. Who was a girl.
No, what's wrong? I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Yeah, you tell me.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
That I agree with, and that was a question I had earlier. I didn't think they didn't do the PA announcement until we actually found the body. You're right. Okay, I thought they were just gonna go over the. I hate this game sometimes, Jess, because sometimes it presents information as fact. You're like, okay, I guess we're gonna accept that as fact. I didn't know, and then all of a sudden you're supposed to realize it's a contradiction. So like when they introduced that Genocide Jack file, that they're presenting it as fact, and lo and behold, oh, it's fact. It's not something they're throwing in the game. Then later on, they'll make a statement, present it as fact, and then you're supposed to be like, wait, no, that's a contradiction. I don't believe that one. Even though the earlier stuff that was just presented as fact, you're supposed to believe, even though it could be a lie. Sometimes they present things as facts and you just have to accept it, and then other things they present as facts, yeah, and you just have to accept it's a lie. Like, for me, if they would have said, like, that Genocide Jack case was clearly a fraud, he's from a rich family, blast it, I would have shot that too. But no, we just have to accept the fact the Genocide Jack case was put there and the game's telling us that. So it seems like they lie sometimes, and yeah, it works out like this, but they lie sometimes, and you're supposed to accept it as a fact. And other times, like, they give you information that you can't corroborate and treat it as a fact, and then other times they give you information that you can't corroborate and like, no, it was a lie, you should have known that. So it's weird how they do it. It's just, I'm glad there's trial and error, but there's no basis for reality. It's like you have to accept everything as a fact and then just, I don't know, just accept it, I guess. But that's at least my thoughts on that. It could be, you know, you can hate me for feeling that way, but sometimes it tells you things and you just have to accept it, and other times it tells you things and you're supposed to know it's wrong. Well, okay. It makes sense in this context.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Yeah.
I see. That's a
Well,
good
he's dead
answer,
now. He's
I
dead
must
now.
admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Well, no.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Which is Bakor's attitude. It's like he doesn't even care. You got him cornered, but he's acting like it was nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There
Oh,
is
Jesus.
more to it.
Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Well, yeah. Okay.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh?
This chick knows everything that she doesn't tell me.
You mean?
Okay, so now Dissect evidence that proves Bakura is responsible for hidden in there. What could it be? Well, I guess we're gonna have to use our many detective cases. Make your argument. Library desk, that's all we got? Just a desk lamp?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me
shit.
to explain it again?
Yeah, please.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Okay.
I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Okay.
Chihiro was suspended with. It was some kind of rope.
Yes.
Was it not?
No,
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
it was a library desk lamp.
Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Pow! Right in the lie. I don't know if I should have memorized that though. God, I don't know what I should be memorizing.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Damn right, twice you mentioned it.
Because you see, that rope, or should I say,
The electrical
that
cord.
extension cord?
Extension cord.
What? An extension cord?
Come on, you know what an extension cord is. You're a gamer.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time.
In the dusty drawer.
went missing after the murder.
Did it? Did it go missing after the murder?
And
I
there's
guess so.
no
The light
way
switch didn't work.
Someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this. I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
How did he find out Churo's secret? Because that's the secret, right? That was the secret on her envelope, that she was a boy. How did he find out that secret? Oh shit. Why would he kill anyway? What's the motive to kill? He's doing it again. He can't keep getting away with this. As if he's not even involved. He can't keep getting away with this.
I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
Yes.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
Nope, agreed.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, I think we need to talk about this a little more.
No, we just hang him. It'll be fine.
Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray
Pray
tell,
tell.
is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
Agree.
What about all that bothers you?
Now something's not right. Shiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean, can I truly accept what Bakura said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off. Such expression. The scene of the crime.
I got it!
The scene of the crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
But
Are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
So is the game just feeding us bullshit facts and he's just playing up the case? I don't know, because obviously he couldn't have killed her in there. Is there another person that killed someone? Because if so, I have no fucking idea.
How disappointing. What?
Wait a second. Did Taco find out? Oh my god. Did Taco find out Churo's secret that she was a little boy? And murder him because that fits her profile. But what about the stabbing and the knives? So he's lying. He definitely didn't kill her in the oh god. Fucking damn it.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
But she wasn't killed there.
How could the scene of the crime have been
Or
anywhere
he. I
else?
don't know at this point what I'm supposed to refer to.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Yep.
That was awfully specific.
Wait a second, I'm sorry for pausing. And both of them couldn't get into the girls' locker room unless they had the broken handbooks that... Why would he show me? Why would Bakura show me the broken fucking handbooks?
I believe I do.
Actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else?
Hey,
Wait.
don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows a murder took place somewhere else. Yes, yes, the poster. Well, you also have the... You have a couple of things. Oh, there's something... Okay, well, they want me to show the poster first. Okay.
I got it!
And then we'll talk about the murder, the scene of the crime, which is the stains on the mats.
The poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Damn right.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Nope, not at all.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Just for, you know, what...
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
We all love boy band Tornado, come on.
That doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
What do you mean?
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
No, they were switched. 100%.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Yeah, what is it? Guy who wears suit and also
You
hoodie.
know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
I spilled my coffee.
Referring to my
Protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
Don't worry, you've never
While
heard
I was
of it.
in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Not the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. It was moved, damn it. Well, we'll do the disappearing stain one. I've got it wrong. Just calm down and think about it carefully. Could you possibly have been wrong? I'm ashamed to waste any more time with... Oh. Oh, whoops.
I got it!
I got it!
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't. In fact, I found it
found
on
them.
the boys' locker room carpet.
Dude, this person...
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
I would remember that anyway. This person's sloppy killer. If it's Bakura, very sloppy. Unless... Is it Taco and she... Oh my fucking
To move
god.
the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible.
But
Don't you
Bakura
think?
knew that she was killed though, immediately. In the girls'
In
room.
other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
It's definitely Bakura. Definitely Bakura.
By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Because Chihiro's a boy!
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the carpet.
This would have blown my mind if I had no idea what was happening.
Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room.
I would have been like,
to
shit,
begin with.
you're right! This doesn't make any
No,
sense!
she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro have really gotten to the boys' locker room somehow? Oh god, but I know the truth! He was adverse to... Oh god. Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible?
I know the truth!
Could
I know the
Chihiro
truth!
really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it!
Wait, but why am I finding a truth bullet on a broken e-book?
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Nope, don't have contact. I don't know why I fired.
Is it
Oh,
really possible?
it's fucking...
Could
Oh, thank
Chihiro
God.
really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it!
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Nope.
She
Nope.
was the ultimate programmer after all.
Nope, not true. False.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, well, I mean, maybe, but I think it's false.
That's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
You mean the mailbox?
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Pow! The broken handbook.
No, that's wrong.
Because that was the only mail handbook in there.
No,
It was
I don't
broken.
think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
It was broken.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
How would he even know Leon's handbook was in there?
Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Me too.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Well, not really. Monokuma's gonna come
Actually,
in.
the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blip.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Right then? She was killed in the girls' locker room because the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I could
Hold
do.
on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained
What
access.
is this James Bond music?
What?
What are you talking about?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Nanny?
Wait. Just what do you think
We
you're
can't do that.
doing?
The court's in
Don't
session.
worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
In some sick way, probably.
Well, all right then. I declare
An
an
official class trial recess.
For real? Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
We're gonna get
I
shown
have no doubt it'll meet your
that the
lofty
door-
expectations.
The door
So, shall we
in
go?
in Shuro's room, the bathroom door is gonna open and it won't be locked. Then she took us. No, okay, then that's fine. That's
girls'
fine.
locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body.
Oh
one
my
more
God!
time. Be sure to examine the entire.
Examine her.
Oh, fucking, you're sick, you feel me? You're sick.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Confirmed.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything. It's just based on religious grounds, you know?
very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Oh boy.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Oh, very polite. Claire has to get in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Oh god, how are they gonna release this?
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Is it a penis?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes wide, staring at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Oh, what a fucking spoiler, Jack! What a spoiler!
Was actually interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're joking, right?
I am not reading chat next Sunday at all.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, you really true?
Oh my god.
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Of course you did, Monokuma.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser?
Oh, Jesus.
Fire! I wish I had killed him!
I know, it'd been 3 for 3.
Yoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
How does she know everything, Kyoko?
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the
trial. Okay. Daga.
Apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Son of a bitch, what a twist! What a fucking twist!
Yes, well,
Ah!
I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never crossed my...
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Oh, you're starting to sweat now, huh, Bakura?
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
No,
the
he was
victim
murdered.
killed in the boys' locker room.
He was killed in the boys' locker
and was
room.
then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Because Bakura knew...
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
But why would Bakura show me that?
Chihiro really was killed in the boys'
Why would
locker
he
room?
show me
I
that?
still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Titillating.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer.
Yeah, snap
remember?
out of it, snap out of it, man. You see, you're still the killer.
Very interesting. This has become
He's not
very
taking it
interesting
seriously, is he?
Indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Don't know why he would show me the handbook, so...
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Yes. Yes.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Nanny, the fuck am I doing?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Yes.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
I agree.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Well, what's the motive? What's the motive?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it?
Overt?
Overt. He
Really?
consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
Yeah. I said it earlier.
At least, that's how I see it.
Because whenever we came in, we saw him just sipping it.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
But how did he know that Chihiro was going to be in the girls' locker room? How did he know it was a girl that was murdered? Unless he just assumed it was a girl that was murdered.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Unless he's just playing it up, you know, like, oh shit.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Well, then what are the concrete reasons for...
Mark it as correct?
So you...
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then
Why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
I have no idea!
I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
It can't be Mondo.
Because
It can't
if
be
we're
Mondo.
wrong, we all die here.
You're right, and
true.
that's not good.
Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
I am.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
Shit, man. It was between those two, Taco and Bakura.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
That's the one thing we know about the killer. They knew about Genocide Jack. Which means... The killer is Genocide Jack. Look at relax. The girl is a guy. The killer is a guy. Because Leon's thing is broken, so they can't get in.
I got it!
Since the crime is the boys' locker room, you would need the boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use his own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. Still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Oh shit, here we go, a blasting. Celeste's account. Oh, fuck me! What's Celeste's account?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
I don't think it.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
Celeste saw...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Celeste saw
Perhaps
Churro go.
someone saw the victim at some point.
Yes.
Even that might be enough for
Yes, before going to the gym.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new...
Blast him, McClanky! Oh, what? Why? What the hell? Oh, a
Isn't
contradiction?
there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but
Oh, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be looking for
nobody
now.
get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Okay, there we go.
I believe someone else did see the...
So let me just ask, how come it couldn't be the first one? All we need is some new info right now. You blast that with Celeste's account, right? Or is that not caused to be a contradiction? Couldn't that have been a break in the case? For all the people going like this, couldn't have been a break in the case. It could have been the first one, or the second one. I mean, the third works for the third one too, but it could have been both, right? Could have been both. That's a break in the case, Celeste's account. At least someone else did see the victim before his murder. What do you think,
Now that you
Celeste?
mention it, yes. I did see him.
And that wouldn't have been a break in the case? A new clue, new information? Get the fuck out of here.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such
Well, she
ugly
can't be the
noises.
murderer.
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Yes.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Okay. So?
Black jacket and a double bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Well, unfortunately, I didn't check the trash.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. Got him in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Meeting somebody there, right?
But why would he be in a hurry?
Exactly.
Only if someone was waiting for him.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But
Yes.
Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Oh, because he couldn't even get into the room.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
Oh, shit.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
No! A man's promise! He was gonna teach Churro to get jacked! But no! Why would he do it? No! Fuck! But if he thought Churro was a girl, he must have known Churro's secret from the beginning. Because then he would know he can get to the boys' locker room. But why would he, unless they got into like a lover's quarrel over something. But no, the other guy, it was the fucking, the guy who's got the armband. He was his bro. Unless Mondo's sleeping with everybody. Oh, Jesus Christ.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
A man's promise!
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Oh, shit!
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
What? It is? The duffel bag and the track jacket? Why is it obvious?
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Is someone wearing a duffel bag and a track jacket right now?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
How big was the jacket? How big was the jacket?
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine
Jesus
what would make
Christ.
that one special.
This.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and
It's the only
Chihiro's
connection.
jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
She's actually really held some clue about the killer. Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Oh, God, I don't know. Besides a man's promise, I don't know. All I have is Celeste's account again?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Okay, that's not a contradiction.
He was on his way to go exercise.
That's not a contradiction.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
I don't know.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
He wears a tracksuit? God, I don't even know what the fuck I should be shooting. Oh, Jesus, this...
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
We didn't see
He was
anybody
on
wear
his way to go
tracksuits,
exercise.
I think.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying...
He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing. I don't get that statement. He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing. Does that statement not make just... I know, regardless of this, does that statement just not make sense?
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Okay.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Well, that I believe. That's the only thing I believe in this whole damn thing.
Sucks.
Well, that's true, too.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Oh, I should be doing a flashback thing on the on his black tracksuit. That's a truth thing.
You
Okay.
heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
He...
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Okay, he picked that.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh, fuck!
Tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Oh,
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help
I
us get
need
any
to
closer
grab that
figuring
back.
out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Shit. Can I have that back again? How the hell am I supposed to know the color of his tracksuit anyway? How would I even know that was a lie? Did I see him with a tracksuit? I don't remember.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
I don't remember.
He was on his way to go exercise. So
Yes?
next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific
God, if I
tracksuit
didn't
that
see
he
him in the...
did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
I guess, let me just say in that sentence, if you're thinking of it, if you already have the foreknowledge that he wants to look up to the culprit and he wants to wear the same tracksuit as him, then yeah, I guess that statement makes sense. But without that knowledge, that statement, that's a stupid fuck. That statement doesn't make any sense.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't know. I'm guessing here. I'm literally guessing at this point. I could steal the blue tracksuit, and then I just don't shoot anything. I steal the blue one and don't shoot it. My tracksuit's black and I just don't shoot that then?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Maybe.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Okay.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
So now I'm just gonna, do I hold on to this bullet, I guess?
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
No, did not at all.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing
Okay,
it?
so I took the blue tracksuit. I shot him with the I have a black tracksuit. So what am I doing then? So nobody else knows that it's a fucking blue tracksuit, and that's the first time that information's brought up. I fucking hate this game. I fucking hate this. Take blue and shoot white? Beyond Our Minds is completely wrong. You got a lot of wrong, Tiff, you're getting a lot of wrong things here. It's not to call out anyone in particular. Leviathan still didn't message me, so he's just fucking doing weird emotes and he knows jack shit. Okay. So, yeah, that makes sense like that, but I thought we fucking mentioned the blue tracksuit. God damn it. See, this is what, man, no excuses, but what I hate about this is they'll show you a flashback sequence and they're explaining everything. Like, I thought when she's going over those flashback sequences, right? And she's saying she saw me, and you see them holding there with the blue tracksuit. I'm assuming everybody in the fucking room is seeing those same flashback sequences and knows that it's a blue tracksuit. Because how the fuck do I know it's a blue tracksuit? All I saw was the same flashback sequence as Makoto. So there's no way Makoto even knows it's a blue tracksuit because nowhere was it mentioned it was a blue tracksuit, right? They just showed the flashback sequence that it was a blue tracksuit. And if Makoto took that information from a flashback sequence, I'm thinking everybody could take that information from a flashback sequence. Is that incorrect? Did she say? Words are words, images are for you. Shoot the blue tracksuit. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the blue tracksuit. I promise you, I'm gonna blast the blue tracksuit. Now sorry I had to start my PC because I'm on my phone. The color wasn't mentioned. Only the killer in the strange warehouse spread knowledge about that. I don't know what to click. Okay, I see that Leviathan now. I don't know why it wasn't popping up. Use the blue and shoot the white suit. No, that's completely wrong. Some of you guys are just as fucking clueless as I am. When did Celeste say it was a blue tracksuit to anybody? But did she say it? Besides showing it, did she ever say it's a blue tracksuit? She didn't, right? No, she didn't. So it had to be me just seeing it. She didn't. Well, half the chat doesn't remember if they did or if they didn't either. So I'm in just as dumb as the chat at this moment. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. No one mentioned color, so Mundo's in color. Yeah, no, I agree. First time she mentioned it was hanging. She mentioned a blue tracksuit. She never said it was blue. I'm so confused. Celeste never said color. How did Mondo know it's true? Yeah, I know she never said color to the whole group, but she never said color to me as well, right? Pre-trial, when you ran into her, she did say it pre-trial. She never said the color. She did. Never said. She never did. Oh, God. She did. She did say it. God. Okay. That's a bullshit clue. I mean, come on. I'm thinking when we show the flashback that we're all seeing the same shit. That's bullshit. Now I don't know what they know versus what I know. So apparently, images mean nothing. It's only text in particular. The flashback was in the warehouse with just you two. She's showing a flashback over here too with everybody. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. It's not a difficult game. It's just figuring out the clues along the way. It's not difficult. It's just you're trying to figure out what do I know versus what they don't know. I thought they saw the flashback as well. You're having man. I can't even have a flashback because I wasn't even there. So, obviously I know the answer. I got to shoot the blue tracksuit now, but I'm annoyed at the way it. You need to understand them too. I'm annoyed at the way it played out. Sorry, don't mean to. We'll just roll on through. Okay. Oh, please fucking hit. Thank God.
No, that's wrong.
Jesus. The flashbacks are only for the player. Only what is said is known by the characters. That's something I didn't know. When they're showing the flashbacks to the group, especially in the trial, I'm thinking all of that information is out there. That's what I'm thinking. But obviously, that is not correct. I can only go by what people say or what I discover, I guess. Sorry if that frustrated anyone. I just got a little frustrated myself, so I do apologize. But it's so confusing not knowing the rules fully of it. I still love you. I was just frustrated. Didn't get pizza. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Some of the shit doesn't make... I have to go... Can anyone point back and tell me what exactly... what's his name said? Taco? Oh God, now Takeo. T-A-K-O. What did he say exactly? He said, Tiffany, take it out of emote mode only mode again. This is where I'm just trying to figure out what his statement. He said, the killer had to have worn the same tracksuit. I know the answer. I know what we're doing before. I just want to rationalize this in my head. Oh, he picked the one that the culprit wore. How would he know that? That's my thing. Yeah, it could just be a dumb thing that he could say, but how would he know that? He picked the one that the culprit wore. So he saw a tracksuit, and he knew that there was multiple tracksuits of different colors, and she never apparently mentioned the color to him. She only mentioned the color to me if we're going based by that. But he assumed that he picked that statement's that's a confusing statement. It just frustrates me. It frustrates me like the game allows some of the rules to work out, and sometimes it doesn't. I mean, we're gonna figure it out and we'll have fun doing it, but I get in my head about things. I get OCD, like, why doesn't this match up with this? This should match with this.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Oh, well, we just pulled a reverse Uno card.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assumed he'd head off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Oh, fuck you, Makoto. How do you know about the color?
Why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
God, I thought everybody knew that. I thought everybody knew that because the fucking flashback. I thought we all see this. I can't have this flashback. Only they can have that flashback. Fuck me.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
This is all the information that should be coming out before.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Oh, he's fucked. Oh, man. My diamond hard, bro.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Oh, don't even suck his dick. Don't cover for him.
That can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Well, at least you didn't say churro.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Oh, he's
He
boned.
walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Oh, Mondo.
That can't be it either.
Oh, Mondo. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
Just to me.
You just ran into him briefly. You couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
No, I've dug my own grave.
But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
I'm with you, Bakura.
Now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's
They
right.
did?
However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
How?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
Make a man prom? Oh shit, the man promise. Because I hate him. The way he was acting, the way he talked.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Oh shit.
You only call guys dude.
I was
For
wondering
girls,
why he
it's
said
sex.
dude.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
You
Once
did!
I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
I saw that too and thought it was odd that he was calling a chick a dude.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Nanny.
Mondo, was it really you?
Mondo, I thought we were gonna ride hogs together.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
Mondo.
I didn't kill anyone.
Well, okay, let's explain this because this would be the fourth twist in
You've
this.
been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
You did say you massacred cops.
He would never do something like that.
Oh,
This
Jesus
is a false
Christ.
accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem.
Holy shit.
We are all out of lead.
Unless this was the one, the little bit of information.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
And you wouldn't tell me.
What kind of evidence?
I don't know. Better steal him. It makes sense for Mondo.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here
Jesus.
calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
He found out the evidence on someone's car, didn't he?
If you really insist, then,
Nanny?
here it is.
What is this?
What do you have there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
That's Churro's handbook. It's gonna be Churro's.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
Yes!
I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't
What?
even
Two
turn
of them
on.
broken?
Imagine the culprit broke it to get
What didn't he
rid
say?
of
10
any
million
evidence
pounds
of
of
the
pressure?
murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so...
Monokuma said they weren't fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're
Oh, hey.
totally waterproof and
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
An EMP.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure
Oh
rate.
man, if there's another fucking twist. It wouldn't be my diamond,
There might
bro.
be some kind of mystery in there somewhere. How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Oh, shh. There's only one possible explanation. By hitting it in the weak point.
I got it!
There's only one weak point, that's what he said, but I don't know what the weak
You
point
told us
is.
before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
I have chat to thank for that one.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone
No, you
what
didn't.
the weak point
You did not.
The handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
And they tested it on Leon's, and then tested it out on Churro. And Leon was found once again by Bakura and the hippie guy.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Why would they tell us that?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
For murder.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
I can't
Then
say that
allow
for
me
sure.
to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
The sauna. Was Churro in the sauna? Was Leon in the sauna? That was in the second floor. Fucking so was it Mondo's? Was that that's Mondo's book? Mondo's book was found at Mondo dropped his book at the scene of the crime.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
So that was Mondo's handbook.
Temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
But ebooks don't have that.
Hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you definitely get fried.
So you can't go to a sauna if you can't sweat.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when
So
you move
where-
around.
Where is Churro's handbook then? If that's Mondo's.
So when you're in a sauna,
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook
Wait
in
a
the
second.
sauna,
When the fuck were they murdered?
then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Then why would they have Leon's handbook or break me?
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed.
So it was Churro's
The
handbook.
mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Yes? Oh my god! Did the guy with the armband, did he kill Churro because he was getting upset that Mondo was being buddy-buddy with Churro and a man's promise? But then what about the dude comment? Did he know he was a man as well? Fuck!
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
Well then we're just gonna see whose handbook is currently alive right now, and we'll figure out who's got the working handbook.
Once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Oh, the hell with your nays, chat. This is the truth.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
I know. Wait. I know they took the handbook for sure.
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Don't make me point fingers. I don't know who. Him? Him? Yes, you're right. The other guy was naked. Oh, you're right. He was absolutely positively naked, which means my Mondo buddy. No!
Here's my
No,
answer.
we were Diamond Bros. We were
Mondo,
Diamond Bros.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. Remember?
I remember.
And for the contest,
You're right.
Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
You're right.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one
You're
of his
right.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
So Leon, how did Leon destroy his? That's my question.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong.
But why? What's the motive?
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
But I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh god, what's my argument? Broken ebook. Oh, I don't know how to swap. I don't know how to swap between these.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
What are my bullets again?
If Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Oh.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Well, I'm gonna need Chihiro's e-handbook. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna have to shoot that, I guess, quicker. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Broken e-handbook. Okay,
if what
okay.
he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Yes.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
And we're gonna find that out for sure.
No.
In 1 second. Show us it. Show us the money.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The fuck do you mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
Oh shit! He swapped it for Leon. How long ago did they swap this shit?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
How did he find out about this?
That the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
Oh shit!
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook?
No, because you can borrow it. God, how many times do we have to go over this?
There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Oh, you're making the rules up as we go
Kind of a
along.
Great area, I
Yeah.
admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Does it though?
As
Does it?
such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rule.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake.
Oh, here comes that little dialogue where it's like, I'm sad and depressed. Prove me wrong.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
Oh, God.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
What about, I thought me and Manda were gonna get close. We were gonna ride motorcycles together.
Then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear.
Oh,
and we'll
shit.
all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh, climax! Okay. But why? Whoa, okay. So, they go in there, stuffs the suitcase, points out, oh, nice blue tracksuit, stuff's it in there. I still don't get that the one that wearing the culprit was wearing, but I guess it didn't matter. She puts it away. Boys, girls locker room. She scans in on the boys' locker room. And then... okay. Chooses the girl... no, not the girls' room yet. Goes in there. I don't know if there's murder... nope. Boys' locker room. Oh, hey. I don't... He's just pumping iron? No, it doesn't make any sense. Maybe he is just pumping iron. Yeah, I'll teach you. Okay, hey, yeah, because they were in a hurry. They were supposed to meet up and hang out together. I'll put my stuff away. And then out of nowhere, he decides to kill her? Why? Him, why? Well, what's happening in this one? Oh, well, the murder. Falls to the floor, yeah. Puts up the carpet in Act 3. Unless that's going over there, but no, that blood splatter. Rolls up the carpet. Takes down the poster. Picks up the body. Goes in. Oh, wait, what the fuck? This is getting complicated. Okay, I'm good so far. I know, I'm stressed too, Tiff. Puts up, takes down that poster. The murder thing? No, not yet. Picks her up and then him up, and then goes into the next. Wait a second. How did... I forgot how he got the other card to scan in. To go into the girls' room. Picks up girls' room. Scan. I'll have to admit that I'm 50-50 about. Goes in. Maybe that doesn't seem right. Puts up the poster, puts the body down. Goes in here. That's pretty fucking disturbing though. Wait a second. He comes in, discovers the body. Jesus Christ, it's Act 4. Comes in. Oh, Oh, Jesus, this is wrong. This because I'm losing track of what happened here. I forgot how he got in. He knew about the key. How the fuck did these people get into that room? Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll have to play it by ear. Well, Bloodlust is already on there. Wrote Bloodlust. And then dropped it. No, well, obviously that's not going there. I don't even know what the hell that's trying to show. Jesus Christ. What is this one trying to show? Okay. Comes into there, discovers he's got the rope, ties him up. Trying to figure out what that is. Is that a last sequence thing? Should tell you what's. Oh, the question marks. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, that helps a lot. Holy shit. Something everyone has needs to get to the room. Yeah, okay. This locker room is your. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, what a help. Okay. Weapon the killer used was dumbbells. Not dead yet. Placed some blood splatter in something, didn't it? Oh my god. These were the clues it was giving? Holy shit. This guy's just killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. Which locker room did the killer move to? The girls' room. Killer took something from another locker room and switched it. Yes. Murder scene. Yep. Oh, I'm right so far. Okay. Doing pretty good. Then we got over here. He whispered the bloodlust. The same. What did he use disguise? What did he use disguise? What happened? Well, hold on here. Makoto arrived on scene. What did he use to disguise what had happened? A bloody dumbbell? I'm gonna leave that one off for a second. Where did the killer go after they were done? The sauna. The sauna, right? They dropped it in the, when the handbook gets thrown to the sauna room, what happened to it? I don't even know what the hell this... Alright. I mean, that's kind of... Just explodes? I don't know what the hell this is. It looks like it's just a file exploding. This is the only one. When Makoto arrived on the scene, what did he use to disguise what happened? I'm assuming it's the... Oh, is that accurate? Or... No, it says it for every time? Okay. The bloodlust, right? I think we're okay on this one? Is this what we came to the conclusion? So let's just... Okay. Walks in. Hi, blue tracksuit, blue tracksuit. Cool, cool. In boys' room. I'm gonna meet you there. I don't know why I did this though. Blood everywhere. Blood. Nanny. Puts that up, picks that up. The only thing that I have a question about is potentially he swapped this as well, but this isn't in the story that he swapped the thing. All right.
Here's
Reenact.
exactly what happened.
Yeah, maybe.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the
Yes.
time, she was
Yes.
apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
The blue tracksuit which fucking obliterated my mind because I thought everybody knew about it. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. I love it, I'm sorry. I'm just fucking frustrated at a pee.
You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Hey!
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Because he was a boy.
Simple, because she was really a he.
Yeah.
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Yes.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
I told you from the beginning it had to be someone strong. There was a lot of weight in that dumbbell. But why? Why?
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Yes! Yes!
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
And if he knew how to destroy
exactly how
his...
the killer did it.
But, yeah, oh god, but still, how did he know about the
The
handbooks?
carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
I still understand the swap, though. Why the swap? To make it look like a
Change
girl
the
had done
layout
it.
of the
Okay,
boys' and
yeah,
girls'
I guess that
locker
makes
rooms.
sense. Yeah.
In what you might call a crime scene switch.
Because there was no way I could have got in there. You know, because she was killed in the girls' locker room. And only girls can go in there. How did he get in?
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in
How
the
did you get
situation,
in there?
making things even more complicated.
I know. You
So,
sick bastard.
After stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He
That's
used
just
the cord to
a
string
little
up
fucked up,
Chihiro's
man.
lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
You wanna know the fucking twist that the game's not gonna do? The dumbbell only knocked her unconscious. It was actually the fact that she was strung up and asphyxiated by the cords of how she actually died, and Bakura's actually the guilty one who committed the murder. That's gonna be the fucked up thing, but they wouldn't do that. But that would be like, oh shit!
He wanted to create
That's the way my
illusion
mind's
that
working.
Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
How'd they all get in? How'd they all? I need to know how they all got the
Around
handbooks.
time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Why?
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, The killer knew that, and the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
I mean, I get that, but why would he destroy the handbook? What's the handbook gonna say?
That's how it all played out.
Hey, Mondo!
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, but...
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
Where's the wild
You need
hogs?
Evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
That must have been a very good night they spent together. The fact that he is very, well, he'll die for him. If Mondo's the killer that already revealed itself early in the trial, somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once you do that, everything will become clear. You almost been added to the bullet time battles. I can't even do the normal shit properly. Let's talk a little bit of fever time. During bullet time, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. Oh god, at this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if we only got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared a thing called Mega Time that your opponent can use. So it activates it during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you activate fever time at this point, no, never mind, sure nothing would happen. Okay, surprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use it. Good luck and have fun.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
I'm destroying your argument.
False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
I don't know what the fuck I am doing. I am just promising you. I forgot the buttons from the first time. I forgot what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing in that. What? Yes! Yes!
I refuse to give up yet.
Tiff, I forgot how to do this. Chat, I forgot what I'm doing in this thing. I know I gotta blast the arguments, but I forgot what buttons blast the arguments.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you.
I don't know. I forgot the fucking... Okay, during a bullet time battle, you take damage to influence gauge and every opponent's statements explode. If you get your tempo, in this case, the current tempo, and you have to press buttons in the rhythm found. I got that. Combos the tempo up. If you're able to keep up with the rhythm, eventually form a combo. Get your combo past a certain level, and the rhythm will change, holding a tempo up. On the flip side, goes down. Lock on. Okay, right mouse button. As you continue to match the rhythm, you'll have the chance to lock onto an enemy statement. At this point, press the right mouse button to look on. Attack left mouse. Once you're locked onto a statement, press the left mouse button to destroy it and deal damage. Okay, I got it. Lock on. Destroy. Reload. What the fuck? Just taking your rhythm to reload your bullets. Each button press. Fever time. Well, that's when it disappears. Space key.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
Okay, okay. Forgot about the lock-on stuff.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
Wait, I activated.
I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False.
Yeah, well, you're getting your dick shot, my buddy. Final strike. Broken e-handbook.
This should prove it.
Well, show. I don't even know. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's right.
figure this shit out.
If my thinking so far is right,
I am tumbling my way to victory. I am falling upwards.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that,
We don't gotta do that.
Oh shit, he's gonna come out with it?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
But why, Mondo? We were the diamond duo. Why? Why? You just...
Oh yeah, that's there. Oh, you still gave me an A, huh? I guess we're rounding up. I love the professor's curves. All right.
Bro, what are you saying?
Nanny?
Father Leroy.
That's a funny name.
Father, I'm sorry I sinned.
I looked at boobies.
Thank you, Father. I know. I'm sad that we got dicked.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
But why?
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait, hold on.
Kiyotaka.
No waiting, no holding on.
No, Kiyotaka,
Time for
tell me.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank. Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I don't know. Well, I know, but...
Ah, shit.
But... Why, Mondo? Why? You wanted me to ride your hog! We were gonna do engine stuff and motorcycles.
What?
Uh-oh. These times it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is. The Blackened that killed Churro was Mondo Owada.
Yeah!
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong... Does he die?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone. Father Leroy, this is a poor time to be nutting.
We're in the middle of a dramatic situation.
Are these nuts for Mondo? Because he's about to get fried. He's gonna be fried nuts. Thank you, Father Leroy. Chef's kiss to you.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of No! Explain, Bear.
It's a sad story of two men?
Oh, but Fredo doesn't really want to hear it. You hit the control key to fast forward the text. No! Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. A lollipop! He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken deep root inside of him. It was not as easily weeded out. As it turned out, that shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Oh shit.
Weak,
This is getting sad. Oh shit. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept the fact. After all, the world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. Oh god. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course include Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. You sick fuck! Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent them to spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I didn't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I could tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger. Good for you,
right.
Chihiro!
I want to change.
Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be like, okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, the day he made the commitment to begin exercising, he was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that'd be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
Didn't he agree? Yes, okay, yes, he asked for somebody's help, but he wanted to help, wanted to tell that person the secret first, then asked him to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
Mondo? The biker gang fellow had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was a very simple of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give some courage, so he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close
Correct.
to that. So, then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? What did he do? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
What? Yeah, Fumi, I'm with you!
Certainly.
That could have been a part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro.
But...
Yeah, tell me more!
Because...
If everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, everyone would have been arguing how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. But still didn't matter because he was still gonna kill him anyway? I'll kill ya, murder you, crush your dreams, but I'll keep your secret. Like, what the fuck? Piece of shit! Then Mondo did all that to keep his promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I'm in the same boat. So why? Why did you? Because no matter what I did, because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. What? Mondo's gay.
What is this? You're wrong.
Don't make me repeat myself.
While we're on the subject, why don't you tell you the embarrassing memory that the secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his ass! So then I still don't get why he killed Churro.
What is going on?
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. The only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother was named Yanawada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him because it was because of Daya that Mondo even got a motorcycle. Vroom vroom! Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, had grown to the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. Peaches and gravy, that's gotta be a bad translation. And when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hand. Mondo's just along for the ride. Something like that really be our leader? All they'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. The only way to get stronger than Daya is to make sure Daya dies. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. The night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. What the fuck? But during the race, tragedy struck. He was vibrating at excessive speeds. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with a reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly,
Daddy? Well, he didn't kill his brother. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Ugh. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but I never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he's willing to tell all kinds of lies. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced a revealing of the embarrassing secrets, and at that point it was clear I'd have no problem shedding light on his secret. That's why he killed him, because he was weak. And he had 24 hours before they revealed. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. You couldn't have come up with a better plot in 24 hours? His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why, Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, fuzziness and uneasiness turned itself to a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Shiro asked me to start working out with him. And right after that, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Because, I mean, you've kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But
you're right, but...
I want to change.
Mondo killed Churro because Mondo was jealous that Churro wanted to change, but Mondo wasn't going to change, so Mondo killed him to keep his insecurities wrapped up because he doesn't have any attempt to change in the future, and that would prevent the secrets from getting out. Oh my god. He's a dick. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of shit. So what? You're saying I should just say it? What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Churro's strength, deliciousness. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. He was the kind of strength I never had. I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not. I'm really strong, Mondo. Felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to? You're supposed to be a good mole rattle. Mole rattle. A mole rattle. You're supposed to be a good role model, Mondo. Churro came for you. For strength. You betrayed him. Just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn
Why'd you tell me that? Are you trying to rub failure in my face?
I just wanted to.
Oh my god. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. I'm strong. Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch! And stronger than Daya! And that's... I don't remember anything after that. He blacked out. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. With a dumbbell in my hand, and I was just standing there and staring at him, down the ground. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
How? Oh god. Mondo!
He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his. It turned him cold-blooded. God damn it!
Oh, why are you laughing? This is emotional. Look at him, you see. You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human being in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Cause I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that thing again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but...
Damn you, Mondo!
Unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
Kid me.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Oh God.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man.
Man, I really want to know what they bonded over that one night.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
What promise did you make to him? They were so bros. Oh, shit. Well, this is the thing that can't go on YouTube. What is this? Japan looks so much fun, Jess. Oh. Two men enter, one man leaves. Oh, he's fucked. What's that attached to? Yeet. Is Mondo gonna be okay? Where's Mondo? Did he evaporate? Oh my God. What? They turned him into butter? Mondo butter? I can't believe it's not Mondo butter.
Laugh at death and your soul forever be at peace.
Oh yeah, good thing batted. I like the popcorn you got in chat. Want some Mondo butter for it?
Your soul forever be at peace.
It can't be! My brother! Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are so taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Ah! He's gonna attack the bear, isn't he? He's gonna attack the bear. As Taka's sad screams invade our skulls, we were forced to realize once again, but he, of course, he had to.
What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Bakura?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, you realize that?
Of course I do. Screw the rules, because this game is life or death.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except
However.
that I just don't understand why. Why'd you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
What? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting.
His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night,
when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly,
so you ignored the nighttime rule too?
That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing
there is
to it.
nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue.
The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
Ah, you mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well,
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if I'd done that, if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Ha! Monokuma, I thought it was liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? So after hearing about the genocide Jack from Tokyo, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if you hadn't figured it out, who had normally really done it, you would have been dead too. Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before I reached that point. Come on, what do I look like? The court turned to look me in the eye. I could feel sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone that never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
correct.
So that was your reason? Are you satisfied? Yes, we're done listening to your story. Move on.
Hey,
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh,
you.
you like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why?
Do you like him? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
These cameras aren't recording. I guarantee you, these cameras are broadcasting. We are stuck in a reality television show. I knew it from the beginning.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
What do you mean?
Mean. Good grief, Charlie Brown. I don't understand why you have to pick up on every little stupid thing.
Ha, whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything else reveals me. It's like the fucking Hunger Games!
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think the son of a terrifying friendship.
Shut up. I would never stoop to a level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Well, shit. It's a game show. That's why the executions are so elaborate. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtains closed, and the curtains closed because the episode's done. The case of Churro and Mondo, but I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who are still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell, more of a future than us. And all of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. My kind of despair. What the hell's this?
Anyway, like I was saying,
The hell is
this?
this?
A pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
You talking about Hanako?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Who is he talking to? The Blue Man Group?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on.
Someone's
okay?
in cahoots.
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Someone's in cahoots. There's one thing I'd like to ask
As
you.
long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. You're right. There was a 16th spot.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Someone's in cahoots and there's an extra student. Nanny the fuck? Ew, can we not splooge all over the screen as the ending? Well, shit.
To be continued. Ooh, I can't wait till next week, boys, girls. Oh no, we got his jacket. I'll have to give it to Taka. Yes, save. Oh shit.
Well, I always think these streams are gonna be 4 hours. Oh, whoa, oh, is this just me? Sniff, sniff, sniff.
I know I shouldn't cry.
Okay, I think that's where we'll probably end it for today. Oh, fuck me. That's a little risque. That's a little risque on the screen. Did you see it, Jess? We'll probably forego that one. Oh, shit. We'll just keep the audio going. You can hear the audio.
But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore.
Uh-oh.
Getting out of here anytime soon.
What if I just make my face really big? Or the face can't... Oh, Jesus.
It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
Don't worry. It's gonna be okay.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. Oh, thank God. Okay. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Ooh, what the fuck? Where the glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas? Wait a second, why am I in her room?
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Sniff, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. How am I in her room? Am I not Makoto anymore? Or if now the donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
No. No.
But
No. Don't be the white girl that gets killed first. Is someone there? What the fuck is that? Oh shit! Talk about a spoiler for next week! Alright! That looks good! That looks good, chat! I don't know what the fuck is happening in this game! Oh shit. Okay, that's where we'll end for now.